Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome in. Welcome one, welcome all. I hope you guys have had a great day, a great weekend. Let's go ahead and make it just a little bit better, shall we? Because I want to say hello to one and all. How you doing today, chat? As today we're going to be playing some Mechabellum, because it's a good time. I love it. Makes me happy. Good game is good. That's all I have to say about it. That I could speak more about it, but that's all I want to say about it. How you guys doing? Hello there, Crag, Fireball, Francis, Elia, Caleb. Welcome, welcome. No, let's go ahead and get. So you've played a lot? No idea what you're talking about. No idea whatsoever. Let's take a moment here to catch up on chat, send out Discord notifications. And then we'll jump right into the action. Yes. I've had quite a nice day, actually. Looking forward to doing a bit of gaming tonight. Okay. Scores over mine? Shh, it's a secret. Your YouTube is still messed up. When you go to check your perks, it still says 11 months and 30 days. That's how months work, apparently. It's okay. When it comes to YouTube stuff, I see it just takes an extra week or so, but it works. It works. Eventually. Hello there, Hawklight. Hawklight, did you join the planet side of it tonight? The Rel send-off event, as it were. What drink do I have on tap? Tea, although I'm almost out of tea, so I will have to grab some juice. In fact, let me grab some juice now while we're in queue, because the queue is already popped. That's how that works. Freaking playing games that aren't dead. This is what happens when you play games that aren't dead. You don't get queue times. Remember it said 10 months like 3 days ago? Yes. The month before it said 11. Yes, I do. And I was confused. But that's just the world we live in. Until it gets fixed. Eventually. Jivo's Grim. Oh, I'm actually getting into the competitive matches now, alright? You like how the meta is right now? I do too. Except that I still haven't found a great way of using the Rhino, and balls tend to get hacked quite hard. Actually, is this just looks like a more tank situation. Nah, it's just Storm Color. Okay. Pull these back here. There we go. You've been in competitive since he started. I feel like I would have remembered you telling me about that, other than... So I know... No, you have told me you've been playing competitive. I guess I just haven't... In my brain didn't put scrims in there. No, you're right. You're right. I just brain farted because you were telling me about the Nope. I'm just numbskulled. You managed to make random work at a few games more often than not. It was just because your opponent misplayed, not because it was the best. Yeah. I've made random work a couple times, but in the same kind of cheesy manner, where oh no, it's round 6 and I just dropped 3 level 2 rhinos on the side and commanded them onto your base because I can do that because that's how rhinos do. But that's not not going to describe that as good Rhino play so much as I can do that because I can and for no other reason. You wanted to jump in to kick, or what's the opinion on that? I have no opinion on that. I treat kick just like I do any other platform, whichever platform you prefer. I am testing it out to get data on it to see how it works, to see how things play out. Where you've had successes with the Whirlwind against Crawler's text. Yeah, so the Whirlwind is actually really good. Whirlwind ruins balls as well, which is hilarious to me, at least until they get range. Like, rhinos are just cost effective. The problem I have with rhinos is that they just kind of die to hackers. Let me rephrase. They don't die to hackers. They become an existential threat to the rest of our wave. Hello there, Sirith. Welcome in. Man, it sounds good to me, Elia. Intelligent marksman needed. You see to 75%. Yeah, 75% heavy hacker. Oh no, you can't do this to me. We don't need a hacker. We don't need hackers in this matchup. But no, not with this unit composition. It's okay. I should have put that on the Stormcallers. It's fine. Let me do this. Tonk. I miscalculated something. This is happening. I need more snipers. Why use marksman versus AoE? I don't understand the question. That man sold off his tanks. That man sold off his tanks. Okay. Never believe it is they just get tanks. Like, actually though, tanks are just good versus them. There is one thing I will say. I've not found a reliable counter to Stormcaller with the damage bonus. Warning, nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch. If it isn't from Crazy Moose, how are you doing today?
Begins choreographing explosions to the tune of Pomp and Circumstance.
You know me, I wouldn't have it any other way. Congrats and love and chat for Crazy Moose coming in with that level of support, because that's crazy. There's thank you. It's a good time. Makes me very happy. You know, that's the kind of vibe I go for most of the time, you know? Also, hello there, Crazy Moose. Welcome into the stream. Against Stormcallers, usually go Hackers. Hackers are actually really good at Vertus system, at least to start. Just because the Hackers give the shield, which keeps your units alive an extra volley or two. Which is quite nice. It's quite very nice. They steal the front line, they shoot nothing. That too. It also, usually when the opponent's crawlers get interrupted. And it causes the Stormcallers to shoot at other things. To shoot at their own front line instead, which is quite nice. The, It's very gimmicky though, and I don't typically go that direction. It's just something to keep in mind that helps. Of course, as Crag was saying, there is the alternate, which is Storm is very good at breaking the hacker shield. So like if your opponent goes hackers, you can then go storms to break down those shields. Usually in one volley, because hacker shields are not that strong. Ooh, okay. As much as we have almost ended this man's career, I am going to be getting... Honestly, here's just this lineup. I wouldn't mind doing... I will do arc here. Much as I fully intend on never getting arc upgrades, I need to have something here to deal with this. Okay. That's the heavy hacker. You don't see a world where Storms lose that matchup. It's not that Storms win the matchup, it's that it prevents the Storms from doing anything for a substantial period of time. Which is just a very nice thing to have when you're facing against Storms. So what ends up happening is it gives the rest of your wave all the time in the world to do whatever they want. Or at least, you know, many volleys. So it's going to take, like, until you, as the Stormcaller player, lose all of your crawlers, your Stormcallers will be shooting at your own crawlers. And then until those crawlers are gone, the hacker's very likely to keep up its own shields, and then your Stormcallers then have to break through the hacker shields. It's a big old delay thing. Ball is best unit. I think that may actually be true. I think that may actually just be true. Ball is so good. Ball is so very good. Okay. You know what? Let's do it. Does everything have a 1-1 counter? 1-2-1 counter. No, this is not rock, paper, scissors. It's more like StarCraft. Alright, so we have balls and crawls. You know, I'm real tempted to just go straight Fang here. Okay, I'll unlock anything. Put this right here. I think we didn't nail that placement, but it's close. Didn't nail the placement. Alright, so how is this going to work out for us? The crawlers get on the fangs, which is not ideal, and the balls get onto tanks, also not ideal. Not leaving the 3 space. Yeah, I messed that up. I noticed it. I recognized it as soon as I placed it down. As soon as I pressed the end deployment button. Is this good for me or bad for me? I think this is good for me. I lose a tank for it, but we win round 1 for sure, I think. There we go. Alright, tank versus arclight. Who wins? This is not obvious, but it is the tank. Oh, that Pepito. That. Welcome in. Ooh, intensive training. Don't mind if I do. Honestly, max upgrading these tanks is probably the way to go. I would like Hacker. I think we don't do that this round. I can get range. We do range here. We'll do this. Does he backstab me is the question. Lifelink? Let me check. How does that... He does have a lifelink. How does that hard counter Hacker? It hacks individually and doesn't take the lifelink into respect at all. Like, was it the plus 60% life, is it? Increasing like 120% life. Hello there, Fraz. You're awake at this hour? I'm doing some late night editing. 120% HP makes them hard to hack. Yes. Yes. Alright, well, heavy hacker is here, so now we gotta play this game. I think we wait. No, we don't. I just get shields next turn. Upgrade you, upgrade you. Okay. So now he's getting damage on these guys, so I'm going to need shields, and I'm going to need more shields. Heavy hacker changed the math. Well, it certainly makes hackers much more useful. Hey, well, happy to be your entertainment here, friends. God, hackers so fast. That level 2 arc hits so hard. At least we have an arc of our own now, yeah? Gonna steal some of their balls. It's gonna be a great time. Why was Fang range a priority? Because otherwise Fangs can't hurt anything because they're close, they're almost melee units, and melee units do not survive worth anything in this game. Problem is, they just take too long to get anywhere. Range spec, I wouldn't mind range spec here. It's a little early, but I wouldn't mind it. And we'll upgrade you as well. Upgrade this guy. So now we have 110 range Fangs with 87 range hackers. Ideally the hackers are behind the Fangs, but nothing I can really do about this time. Alright, this man's getting bonus range here. Fraz, how's Puppy holding in there? I need to get a better layout for this frontline stuff. So now that we have the energy shields up here, the hackers become tanky. And we can have the Fangs pretty much sit behind them, or at least inside the shield. Ideally, the hacker itself is behind the Fangs, but that's not happening here. Not until we get hacker range. Yeah, this round is not going to us for sure. Alright, smoke bomb or orbital bombardment. Let's grab a smoke bomb and force him into walk into us. This I think is a more hacker situation. This is an anti-chaff situation. Like, I need something that can deal with these crawlers. Mustangs can work. Arcs can work. Vulcans can work. I think we go Mustangs because Mustangs will actually help with the whole getting backdoored thing. And then we add in an extra set of Fang over here. I'll do this, put them back here just so that it'll delay to the front line, but this will stop me from getting backdoored, which I value. Okay, and we land the smoke, which means his arcs are going to walk into us. Unfortunately, this round we're going to suffer pretty terribly to this orbital strike. And those balls are really starting to ramp. Okay.
Now give me the beat.
Okay. So now the question is, how do we survive this? And I don't know the answer to that question. I don't really need that. What I need is more upgrades in our dudes here. So we need more damage output. My placement is so bad here. Just having to... these fangs getting bullied so hard out the gate is an issue. This will basically double my damage, but unless I borrow here, I think I'm just dead. So let's borrow up. And then we do... I guess we just add a hacker in here for the shield. Give it the XP for next turn. See you Monday if you need to go to the vets. Well, at least you got a plan for it. When air unit to force AA on Arc. You know, that would have been wise. Just like just a wasp. Okay. Alright, we've punched through the left and took the building, which will help us immensely, but I think will not be enough unless Hacker too strong. It's getting to the point where those arcs are just kind of soloing the world right now. Yeah, he's outscaled me here. It's that's still gonna be a level 5. It's gonna be a level 5 arc. That one thing backdoor is so much value. Oh, like, seriously though. Oh, we know what we're doing. And hope he doesn't read this one. Okay. Do I even want to do this? I think so. Just to keep things stable a little bit more. Okay, you need a level. You need a level. BattleBit's been pretty fun. BattleBit seems pretty fun, yes. I have no other comment to say on that. BattleBit seems like a great time to me. This is happening. So, I win this round. The only question is by how much? Would storm collars be a good solution to my problems here? It wouldn't be bad. It just also wouldn't be great. With ground spec. Yeah, I've taken off ground spec because I just don't need them to do that much. Like, they're okay. Generally speaking, wasps, I find, will die to air things more. Like, in the situations I use them. So I replaced it with the air spec, because wasps hard bully the, what are they called? They're the battle cruisers. Once they get their air spec. But like the ground spec, they still lose to Mustangs in most matchups, most lineups. Hey, I'm not dying, okay? Not this round. Okay, so now here's the thing. Does this apply to... Surely this applies to Hacker Shield, right? Okay. My question is, do I keep the wasps or no? Like, surely he's got to invest into this now. I think I don't keep the wasps. I think I do field recover the wasp. And then we do Vulcans. Or... I think we do Vulcans, they're the big ticket item right now. Do 2 of these. Put you here. And then we do an extra one of these. A hacker here. A hacker range upgrade. And you, upgrade. And then just anything. Okay. Yeah, so he's got the air, anti-air now for run. Nice. Okay, so a lot of the hackers kind of attracted everything to the middle because that's how hackers work, and just the range on the arcs is a bit much for us to handle at this point, it would seem. Yeah. He's gotten critical massive arc. There's no coming back from that. It beats everything. Well, the only way to deal with that is to have like level 2 fortresses just in the front line. That's about it. Everything else dies. Period. Alright. Kinda want to do it again. Because there's cost control and fangs. Like, how could I say no? Although this matchup, this lineup that my opponent has literally wipes the floor with everything I have right now, so I'm going to need to immediately tech switch out of these units. Quickly. Like, right now. So let's do that. Okay. Mass tanks. I could. I think I'm gonna go mass storm color with not tank behind, but arcs behind. I literally buy 3 per round. I've not had good success with that. I've had quite bad success with that. Level 1 tanks, I find, just don't perform well. I mean, I'm down to try it just so you guys can see how it works out. It'll probably work because that's usually how things would do. But I have very little expectations from my experience that it will work well at all. The chances of it happening first try, not high. Assault Fangs, it's been decided. Let's bring our HP back up, or damage. Damage. And he got fangs too. God, the whole tank thing is looking us better and better by the moment. Can you get duplicates of specialists? No, you cannot. Or storm crawlers, always good. Storm callers? I want to say no, but I think the answer is yes. I think storm colors are always a good pick. Nano repair, heavy armor, is there anything here I want those for? No. Skip. Get range here. Then a pair more of these. Wipe these out real quick, or better yet, here to grab the Mustangs. Okay. Wasps from behind. Sadness. Hello there, flaming fox. Welcome in. Alright, so he's gone heavy Mustang, so we need to get off Fangs, as much as I want more Fangs. You know, I could, or I could go Hackers. And put the shields on them. It's just that tanks are a little bit, maybe a little late for tanks, though. Subsidized Arclight. Arclights would be a reasonable decision as well. It's not a this turn thing, though. This, on the other hand, is a this turn thing. Although his Wasp call down. Okay, well he's probably going to do something like Wasps again, because that worked out well for him. Could go Vulcans. I think I like the Vulcan idea better. Question is it level 1 or level 2 Vulcans? I think we actually do level 1s here. Put this guy here. This guy here. And just let it go. Yeah, he did the backdoor thing. Okay. We'll definitely need range on the Vulcans. Because the Fangs kind of outpacing everything. Looks like we full break their right side before their crawlers get to my left. Okay. We break their left side before the crawlers break the left too. Could get armor, could get armor. Armor would be great. This is exactly the position I have them for. The thing is, the fangs are going to be in front of the, are going to be in front of them. So, they're not intending to tank. The flamethrowers are the DPS this time at least. I think I just go level 2 arcs here. This is a relatively cheap way of dealing with the crawlers back here. So even if they level up, which they probably will soon, they don't have to worry about it. I think we get range first, and then basic upgrades here. Okay. But if it goes Overlord there, then I lose. That round at least. Phoenix and deal, except the Phoenixes won't turn and shoot because that's not how unit AI works. They'll need to get Phoenixes, they'll need to put more Phoenixes into that corner, which is fine. Looks like he's gotten storm colors of his own, and they've kind of wrecked the big units, which is not a surprise. He wins this one. Alright, let's see. Elite Crawler, Nuke, Missile Device Specialists. As much as I want to, I'm only gonna ever hit crawlers with it. Let's see, we do this, we do this. I would actually like armor here. And we do this, and how about a pair of fangs in the corner. Okay. That nuke is always the answer. Nuke is almost never the actual answer. It's just fun, and so I often pick it. These Vulcans actually survive the nuke directly. Nothing else does. My opponent is assuming I'm going to nuke them, which is not a bad assumption to be. Come the balls to cause some problems. Yep. Okay, so this round is going to hurt. It's going to hurt quite a lot, actually. Oof. It's not the worst case. It's actually not that much, given that we got nuked. Shield airdrop, range spec. Range spec. Fire control systems. Oh boy. All of these are amazing. Let's take this so I can do more things with it. Let's do this guy here. Let's drop this guy here. I need to deal with this. He's going to be level 2 now. Probably just want to do Phoenixes. Phoenixes should solve this problem. Alternatively, hackers and an extra set of fangs. I like the idea of hackers better here, as hackers can turn around and cause more problems for them. Also conveniently unlocks hackers for later use. Grab 2 hackers and a set of Fang. Shield on the Fang. We do this. And this. Let's see, 9 meters per second, 8 meters per second, 7 meters per second. Good. I can work with this. I want to do this just to make sure that it gets the balls. Okay. There are more wasps in that corner this turn. Okay, the wasps, of course, eat those corners, which is not great, because it's going to cost me the round again, because I don't have any anti-air aside from the fangs. Which, while nice, are not going to solve problems. Not this problem, at least. Okay, this is going to hurt a lot. Those are all storm colors, which each cost substantial amounts of HP. Okay, so I've got a problem here. The problem being, if he adds balls here, I lose the game. If he adds wasps here, I lose the game. If he adds wasps here, maybe. Let's do this. Let's do level 2 hacker, wasp, or hacker, and this guy here like so. Upgrade you. I would like to have more flank here. Because it spends more of my money. And then 1 sentry just here. Acid. See, this is what the energy shield is for. Unfortunately, it's going to hit the big units. Hey, he put a big guy there, which I did not consider and may cost me the game because I didn't defend against air chunk. How much HP do I have left? If I kill literally everything else, which is not going to happen, then we survive air chunk. But it's not going to happen. Not by a lot. Okay. Yeah. I tried. My storms in front don't do anything because of storm colors. Pretty certain my storms in front don't do anything because of the, not because of the storm colors, but instead because of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of chaff and the 1, 2, 3, 4 units of mustangs. That's why they don't do anything. Fangs were the wrong answer from round 1, and my mistake was trying to use fangs. Everything he has currently does to tanks. I mean, yes, I think tanks would have been the correct answer. I wanted to do fangs, and that was a mistake. Backdoor too many times to win. Yeah, he played it well. The backdoor madness is a strong thing. Okay, he's got tanks. So I could do balls. What else can I do here? I could match him on the field with tanks. I could go Rhino, but that leaves me open to Hacker, and I'm just not super into that. I could go Balls. I could go Sniper myself. I think Sniper myself is the better start here. I need to pull these back a little bit if I'm doing this start. Like, I know I don't need Sniper for round 1. Okay, he's gone Fangs and multiple sets of Sniper. Okay. I think we just win here, right? At least this round. Like, our Crawlers wreck his chaff. Our Phoenixes deal quite well with his tanks. No, he wins. Okay. Those snipers did a lot more work than I expected. Okay, extended range, Assault Fang, Shield Spec. Hello there, Adonias. Welcome in. Is that Armor Specialist? Aerial Spec. Oh, no, I'm Cost Control, so we do less damage. Which is why we don't one-shot. I already have a good one there, Caleb. Does mean I could just kind of do this turn now. Alright, let's go. Energy shields. Reasonably placed. Okay, so I need some proper splash damage on the fields. We are going to get overrun by their crawlers quite rapidly. Okay. Question is, which do we use? Is it arcs? Is it straight to the big flamey boys? Extended range marks. Grab it. Our options realistically are Mustangs, Arcs. I guess I could go Vulcan. Vulcan wouldn't be the worst thing. For Mustangs, he already has tanks on the field. I wouldn't mind getting Mustangs just so that we have something to deal with Air Swarm. His Mustangs can deal with Ground Swarm and Air Swarm. Which I think is a nice hold here. Let's get some more of these of our own. Slap these here. That energy shield is very well placed. Fortress isn't also an option. It is also an option, although I don't like it because I really don't have a way of dealing with crawlers in that case. Also, I'm glad it went with Mustangs because there are now Fangs on the field. Or, sorry, Wasps on the field. Rhino? Rhino is okay. Rhino would certainly be okay. The thing with Rhino is you have to invest a lot into Rhino. Rhinos are not only more expensive, but they're also units that get stronger the more of them you have. So you kind of need a few of them. Oh, this is awkward. Oh wow. RNG for the win. Hey yo. Alright, well, now I gotta grab this, because if I don't, he will. And then things get awkward from there. Okay, so Mustangs were the absolute amazing call here. I do want some more marksmen. If I can get 2 more marksmen, 1 for the middle, and 1 for the outside, that would be great. But I think it'll be a next turn thing. This turn... Is it another Mustang turn? Might be a Mustang turn. Would Arc be good here? I think not. I think we go extra Mustang because our opponent has already invested into variant air. And then we leave it be. Yeah. Alright, our opponent's going more heavily into Wasp. So this... Did he get shields for them yet? Not yet. He has them available. He also has ground spec. So we do need to get our air spec and probably our explosive ammo as well. Both of which will help against everything. Because we need to clear through his chaff way faster than we are currently. He hasn't gotten range on his snipers yet, and that's helping me immensely, but we didn't clear through his chaff, so that's the end here. Airspec, just so we clear through his wasps faster. He's using wasps as chaff, and the extra range means we fire faster and clear them faster, which is just amazing in this instance. Alright, fine. Okay. Question is, what do we get first? I think we get air spec first because that's extra 30 range and double damage basically. One sniper mid, one sniper on the outside here. Do we want energy shields? I think it is now time for energy shields. Semi-forward. Give something for our snipers to hide in. There we go. Crazy Moose coming in with another nuclear launch. Yes, actually, basically. You've nailed the description on the head. Yeah, he's got energy shields on those wasps now, too. So now our Mustangs are sitting behind, wiping the floor with all those wasps rather quickly, which is satisfying. But this one also calls for explosive ammo. Alright, now here's the thing. We haven't dealt with the tanks or the fangs, which is an issue. Is this a Stormcaller game? Wouldn't mind it. Our snipers hiding behind those energy shields are just kind of removing everything, which is beautiful. Okay. Problem is Tank's Fortress thinking about it. I am concerned about getting big units, because our opponent already has, you know, heavy snipers. Skill spec, speed spec. I don't really want any of these right now. He's got enhancement module on that. Okay. That's not super amazing for any of us.
Warning.
Let's get explosive ammo.
Detected.
Nuclear launch. Coming in from Crazy Moose. Well, hello there.
So this is basically StarCraft auto chess with unit formations and more emphasis on placement?
Yes. Yes, yes. The, it's like advanced direct strike, and I'm very okay with this. Elite marks. If I grab quick reload here, and elite marks, we'll do elite marks first next round. Let's see. So I'm tempted just to get another set of snipers. And really just clean house. Set you here. Because now we should have lots more splash damage on the field. In the form of high explosive rounds getting that hesh going. So that should clear out all this air and ground much faster. It absolutely is. Like, none of it made it into our shield. Like, the crawlers didn't make it into our shield lines, and we've... Yeah. Okay, I think that was the right call. So now the snipers. We've sufficiently invested into the anti-chaff, and both air and ground. And now our snipers are just rinsing. This is advanced DACA. DACA. Yes. Amplifying core. Super heavy armor. Amp core onto one of these. Which one did the most? This. We'll have it do the moster. Give elite marks. Do I also want to give quick reload? This turn. Let's give quick reload this turn. And let it go. Okay, he's gotten 3 sets of storm colors. Let's put them within range of our snipers, which is nice of them. Got the movement speed on the tanks. The storm colors will absolutely be bringing down the shields. Which makes me sad. Storm colors will also be doing a fat number on our Mustangs. But it's about to be sniper time. It is officially sniper time. Go snipers go. Wipe out their front line and their back line and everything else in between. There we go, we broke his shields too. Bum, 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 bum. Smoke bomb is interesting. Smoke bomb will not be hitting anyone, I think, because everyone's going to be sitting under their shields. Because shields are important to both of these lineups. So I think I won't be going smoke bomb. And if I'm not going smoke bomb, I definitely need to be covering here. My opponent has nothing worth EMPing yet, so I don't need to invest into that. The range on tanks for him is weird. Yeah. I don't think about it too much. Do I want range on Mustangs? I think I don't care. I would like some more Mustangs, though. Because that's really the one thing keeping us afloat here. Like, the Mustangs are our front line. Well, our mid line. And if we can keep that intact, I'll be happy. Let me put another shield here. Nah. Save for next round. Nope. We'll get damage upgrade. Okay, so he's hitting left side here. I'm just going front and center. Sniper's doing sniper things. His own Mustang's coming in, trying to do stuff. So very glad I got that extra set of Mustangs on the left. That just straight held the left flank. I say as if the left flank didn't also break. Oh, the snipers got onto the building. And we're kind of out of chaff here. We might still win this by virtue of having longer range. We do. It's close though. Very close. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, well, solving problems. Alright, so we start here and we do this. No, we start here. And we do... These things should... I guess it won't really matter. Okay, so shields are MVP. We just have to pay for those every round. I'm going to get the range upgrade as well. Every round from here on out. What else do we need? I would like, honestly, basic chaff at this point, I think. So, like, I don't need more unit types. I just need more of the units I have. And then... even that out. Send these here. Send these here. And then... energy shield this. Energy shield this. Guess I could get range on these guys, but not this round. If there's another round, we could get it. Just more snipers. I could just get more snipers, yeah. It is absolutely an option. Alright. Well, he got the big boy cruiser, just for the shields, which I'm okay with. Doesn't hurt me much at all. Our Mustangs are doing Mustang things, and our snipers are marching. 261 meters range on these snipers. They reach out and touch everything. That's it. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Heavy Mustangs are still alive. Yeah. They don't die, like at all. Boat's gonna get one shot. No. The snipers have very decreased damage. I have, what is it, minus 13% damage from the base commander passive, minus 20% damage from the what is it called? From the extended range perk, and then another minus 50% damage for the rapid fire. So I just have long range, high precision DMRs on those guys. Rapid fire, low damage, long range, sniper fire. And Sniper Concave is unbelievably satisfactory. It is. It really is. It's one of the more powerful strategies. Just sitting back at range. Slaughtering. Ever tried 2v2? I have tried 2v2. That's all I have to say on the matter. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. 2v2 is fun unless you try unusual stuff. Ooh, I would like some examples of unusual stuff you can try that is unique to 2v2. Arcs and tanks. Sniper tank. Tank. Okay. Sniper middle, sniper on the side. There we go. Crawler's active. Bum, 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 bum. Have I seen the real size Monster StarCraft? I have. It's interesting. Also, more interesting, this man turn 1 damage sharing. I take surely this guy wins turn 1 for that. Where's other units? 1, 2. Shouldn't he have 3 arc lights? Am I blind? Oh, here it is. 3 arc lights, 2 tanks. Which does a scream ball game, nothing else does. It screams ball game or turns you melting. Actually, no, I think I am going to win because it's going to be... These tanks will beat my tanks on the left, but it's still 2v1 over here, and these tanks are only plus 120%, which is not enough. And yeah, with the sniper coming over from the side, that should do it. Okay. I'm tempted to just go tank anyways. Because if we start off ahead, I could just get more ahead by building the same units. Missile strike. This is a good play still, just to quick deny those. The question now is it balls or what? Mass-produced wasp. Can you imagine? This is... Storm collars are okay here, but this is either a balls or a tank thing. If I go tanks, I can stay ahead of him. But balls, though. Start the level 1 ball. Get the ball rolling. And then just slam that one. The man's already borrowing here for another set of tank. Which, I mean, I guess I can't be too sad about that. Oh, we had a sniper upgrade and I didn't get it. Oh, sadness. Okay. Bam, bam. Come on. There's it. There it goes. God, every time the snipers hit the tank line, it's just so much damage. Okay. And he borrowed for that round too. Intelligent arc, subsidized steel balls. Charged ammo. Do I? I think I actively don't want charged ammo because I want his tanks to have their tech active. Additionally, Whirlwind exists. So you live there now. Get another set of balls, another sniper. You here? How about you? Yeah. EMP storms. I have those kitted out for that reason, because they're just that good. Guy's got a melting point. What? Why are you like this? He still one-shots the tanks. Oh no. He's got EMP something. What EMP'd my Rhino? abroad again. Yeah, he's been habitual loan taker. The banks both love and hate him. Must be American. Do I just take Giant Hunter here? Oh, why? Okay, and then a set of balls over here. Okay. God, those missiles hurt so much. Look at it. It's big, it's giant. It gives an EMP effect to anything it touches, which is a couple things. This is not going well for him. You know what would make it go even better? If we added some death rattle to these balls. There's no way this keeps going on for much longer. So we're just gonna smoke all this. Let's go ahead and add mechanical division here. Energy absorption. Do I care? Like, actually though, do I care? I don't think I do at all, like even a little bit. This man fully put electromagnetic shot on his arc. Okay. Let's just start getting snipers. Literally everything he has here dies to snipers. There, backdoor protection. That counts. He's got no energy shields, so he's about to get smoked. He's gonna catch the smoke real hard. Gonna go into melee range with my balls, which is not the place you generally want to be. He's not in this context.
From the snipers to the balls to the deck, their 2-pack falls.
That TTS was much better than I expected. Handled that a lot better than I expected. Okay. You know, the 5x beams on the what are they called? On the melting points. It's really not that bad when combined with the whole ion thing. We just get basic here. Can help the snipes, and then we get electromagnetic shot to shut this down in its entirety. And then upgrade. You earned yourself an upgrade. Range. Let's buy out for range. That's not how math works. Okay. On this round we're not doing that. Well, I guess we live here now. For 3 sets of tanks, do I want any of these upgrades? Not particularly. Let's just hit this. Hit this, because that's chunky of a target. Not that none of this really else matters. It's one hit anyways. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Alright, so we've shut down the multi-beam, which just ruins his whole plan, which is great. It's amazing. This Rhino has been an amazing investment. It's quite literally top damage and most kills throughout the game. Why Vulcans? Only God knows. Because I certainly don't. Lifelink sucks. It's not great. It's good to win 1 round. That's about all I have to say about it. All of these are mediocre. Okay. You feel like if you need 5x beams, why not just buy steel balls? Only God knows. Only God knows. I'm keen to go tanks here. Might go stupid tank heavy. But if I do that, I will need some manner of anti-air. These can be anti-air for round 1. Okay. Let's see. He's got Mustangs and Crawlers. We're conveniently in position to deal with those. Question is, his snipers, I think, will conveniently beat mine. Oh, it's close. Alright. That counts. That Mustang positioning is so bad versus Storms. Yep. Welcome to round 1. Intelligent marksman? Well, okay. I guess we gotta grab that. Does that mean that we go double marksman this round? I think it does. We can get these on the field and then start doing marksman things. Namely leveling up. Oh god, is he... It's giant spec. Okay. Is this man? This man's doing this. Okay. Alright, well. This is what's happening here. We are going to lose that building in an incredibly inconvenient time. Actually, it is the most possible convenient time. So, we wipe his everything else. Unfortunately, we're down to a 1 sniper, which does not beat the Overlord. Sucker might even get a full level out of this. Which would be quite unpleasant. Worst part so, bets on whether he continues stacking that one side with Overlords, or if he, splits the Overlords the other side. Yeah, alright, that's the last AA down. Do we get the building? Nope. Does it get a level? Oh, this is just shy of XP off of it. Improved steel ball, shield device spec, Rhino assaults. gonna be the pass up. He does not have a jump drive. He's got high explosive ammo? Yuck. Okay. You go here. No. You go here. The whirlwind. Alright, how do we deal with this? Is it Mustangs or and sniper? I mean, I should probably do Phoenixes, I guess. Phoenixes are the strongest counter, but snipers also deal with it, and snipers deal with the other things here a little bit better as well. Ooh. Let's go snipers. It's a tough one. It really is. Ah, he went other side. Okay, so Rhino is walking down the right flank. Trying to learn how to mod oxygen not included? Oh my. Okay. Go on, Rhino, punch it. Yeah. Alright, so if we can take out that other building, then we'll turn on the Overlord and clean it up. Okay. So I think we'd do the same thing on the right side. And get that going. I'll probably end up doing the sniper concave again, like in the match before previous, because it seems that everything he's building is vulnerable to it. Range spec, yes. Give us that sweet, delicious extra range. 2 more snips. 2, 4, and the same shield placement here. And we let it go. Okay, he did add crawlers, which are not going to pull aggro from the arc light, which is incredibly disappointing to me. Oh, it does pull aggro from the arc light. Alright, he got the mothership upgrade, so wasps are on the field now, so I do need Mustangs or some similar. I need Mustangs. There, that's what I need. Add Mustangs under the shield placement will be fine. Okay. You the only one that uses double shot on snipers? No. Double shot's pretty good. I just don't like it myself. Alright, so if we put Mustangs over here, that will clear up the chaff and the wasps. Mustang here, Mustang here. Return this shield and upgrade. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is happening. This might be a melting point situation. Or just maybe a more sniper situation. Could be a storm color situation. Ugh. It does so much damage. Let's see. So this man is giant spec, so I'm likely to see more giants out of him. I think I just may need to go straight to melting points and nip this in the bud. Melting points do solve this problem. Question is there's no way this pays off. I mean, this pays off at the end of this round, but we may just win at the end of it, so we're gonna grab Amp Core for this turn exercise. The question is sniper, or are we definitely putting this energy shield back? Like, these energy shields are MVP here. I think we go sniper. Or melting points. What does it cost to get? I can do 2x melting points if I borrow. And he did put this in range. He did put something there so he can cover for it, but what are the chances of that? Besides extremely high. I would love to upgrade all these snipers. And damage on this guy. Alright, those are down. Did he get ignite? No, it's just directly hitting. Yeah, melting point was the right call. That did a lot of damage. And the snipers are cleaning everything up. That did a lot of damage. Okay. Well done. Melting got everything. Melting got absolutely everything. It was beautiful. Melting points are just the ultimate anti-giant. It's amazing. Let us go. Once more into the fray. So what do we want? What do we want? Supply spec's too strong. Okay, however, I wouldn't mind grabbing one of these turn one. Alright, so we do put you on the outside here. Like so. Put you also on the outside, but here. You stay in the middle-ish, and you go directly adjacent to the middle, but right here. Okay. Excellent. A lot of fangs and a couple of storm colors. We got this. We probably don't have this. And given this position, I'm realizing I now need to bring these phoenixes back. Okay. Although the forward position on the wasps means they get to the storm colors earlier, which will help me in the first like 2 rounds, and then hurt me forever on out. can see the difference having storm colors on the right versus the left. Oh, it's so painful. Okay. Getting the building first in these situations is just the worst. Oh my god, his storm color keeps missing. Our storm colors are ruining his fangs, which is great for us. And that should be it. God, the storm color RNG is rough. It's really rough. Missile strike. Don't mind if I deny. I'll grab one more of you. Put you here. Is this a siege tank game? This could be a siege tank game. I would like some... We have any amount of anti-air, which is good. Is this a siege tank game? This could be a... early Vulcan game. Rhinos also work particularly well here. For now. I'm missing single target DPS myself, so I'm not particularly keen on the Rhinos just yet. I don't have chaff of my own. I should fix that. Let's do that because I don't know what else to do. Okay. So now we have chaff. He's building fangs behind. Removed his storm colors on the right. He's got some tanks of his own. Looks like our incidental chaff clear, incidental flank catcher is working. Unfortunately, we lost the left front. Quite hard, actually. Like that's on the devastating side of things. Okay. Music marksman matchup? Nah. He's going heavy into the fangs. It's not a marksman match. To me, this screams something like tanks. I would like level 2 tanks. We can't get level 2 tanks this turn. Arc spam is kind of okay. Stormcaller is also okay. Mustangs are mediocre here. Rhinos is still okay. Let's go ahead and just get 2 sets of tanks. Put you here, you here. This is not a safe place for the... That should be better. Let's deny this. Probably deny this as well. Maybe. And drop you here. Okay. Oof. That'll be good. Should I have upgraded this guy instead of dropping this? Not sure. Oh, well. Double denial. How much of this is a kill? He came out on top of that exchange for sure. Okay. Looks like he sold off the flank, which... Honestly, the flank was hurting me. Even if it wasn't doing any damage to my units. It was causing him to win this left front. Heavy Arclights. I could get behind that. Parasitic Ammo, on the other hand, is a game changer. Arcs level 2, another set of sledge or sledge range. Another set of sledge to start. Okay, we bully this, and we let it go. Let it go. Doesn't Wasp help you now more than sledges? Not really. Wasps don't fare particularly well against his fangs. Like at all. Sledges beat everything he has on the field except the other sledges, which are even. Okay, he used some chafflings to deflect the missiles. Good for him. God, arcs are such short-range creatures. Okay. Looks like he's winning left and right at the moment. Just those extra crawlers made all the difference in the world. Oof. Alright, orbital bombardment or assault Vulcan. Lightning Storm is probably better, but orbital bombardment is just crazy value for the cost. So we're gonna grab that. Tanks haven't gotten any level ups. However, we can get some more tanks. Honestly, Arclight range would be amazing here. And in that light, we'll get 2 more arcs. And an energy shield for this side specifically. It's good arc position. Put him on the outside. There. Okay. He's hitting me with the big one. Okay. Good to know. He got some more. He got another set of storm callers for the outside. Interesting decision. We do more damage with the orbital than he did to us with the lightning storm, which is comical to me. Hello there, Kuro. Welcome in. How you doing today? Doesn't he have enough storm colors to warrant AA Mustangs? Nope. And by a lot. Okay. HP, Elite Fangs. Elite Fangs would be an interesting call for him. Photon emission is just kind of good. HP of all units is also just kind of good. We finally got our tank upgrades. Let's grab range on these firsts, and then HP regen on them seconds. Is there anything else here I want before moving on? I think we're good to go. Okay. Level 2 tanks, but another turn. Let's just grab basic upgrades here. And then slam these tanks on the side. These crawlers are going straight across. Should grab one of the tanks, maybe the sniper. Nope, we put shields up. Okay. Oh boy, we're doing this again. Okay. I've already defended against it, but it's gonna pull units away from the front. It's gonna throw off my lines here. Oh, did he get... he's got the regeneration. Okay. That's gonna mess up my everything. He's going to get the building. But now he has to deal with my entire left flank, which is a lot of units to handle. I do have... Oh no, he just wins this. My one Phoenix has insufficient DPS to handle the Overlord. How do I find you in game to spectate from there? There is a list of active multiplayer games which you can click on from the main menu. And you can bet on the games as they happen. Oh, there's one crawler on his base. Oh no. Alright, so we gotta deal with this. I would like to EMP it, and for that I actually just need snipers. Orbital Javelin. Sure. Take it. This will probably survive when upgraded. In terms of units that have EMP available, I have the Marksman. Stormcallers. Marksman and Stormcallers. So we'll do level 2 marks with EMP. Let's get a third unit, please. Put you here, here, and here. This guy should take out most of the fangs. Just in case, let me add this. Well, we've already got an ability cast there. To help with damage. And that's the end of that. He sold it? He sold it. And then bought 2 more. Okay. I guess I can live with that. Like, he didn't have jump drives. Man's just sold it outright. Okay. Got the incidental splash damage onto the building. It's so rough. Alright, so that was a good play on their part. I don't really want it. Okay, In that case, we definitely need to deal with the front. The problem is the overlords. I don't have much chaff, and the overlords are going, the overlord artillery especially, are going to flatten the sledges. Like, super hard. So I need to deal... What do I even do here? Is it just snipers? Because those overlords wreck my front line and all of my chaff. Okay, let's do this. I guess kind of sort of rely on the parasitic ammo. He's got wasps now. Oh, shielded wasps? Not yet. Yet. I think I need mustangs in order to help clear up the chaff and cut through the wasps more consistently. We do win right side, which is nice. Okay, that's a good start. Like, we're going in the right direction, it's just... that is a lot to work against. And oh boy, does it hurt. Does it hurt a lot. Okay. What do we have left? It's gonna go up to level 4 as well. Oh god, it's getting worse. Okay. So, I may actually need, a melting point at this stage in order to kill that thing, which is a problem for me. Because I'm put into a catch-22 situation here. Grab this. Just smash it, please. Shields up here. Let's get some of these going. Air spec, or I think we want high explosive here. Clear through the chaff faster. Is the chaff that big a deal? I think we just want a standard range. We do this. We do this. There we go. We do this. Shields here. Second shield here. And shield here. Okay, called it. I really need more range on these snipers. Because they're getting... Yeah. We're just getting dumpstered here. We don't have the DPS to deal with these overlords. Not even close. Not close, and by a lot. Just the switch into the mass overlord. It's too much. Way too much. Man. That went from me slaughtering to getting danced around. In one turn. which is it's unfortunate. Okay. Be very forward here, I guess. Alright. Can work on this. So how is this going to play out for us? And obviously we push left side pretty hard. I wasn't going for a symmetrical, but we have an uneven amount of units, so we're going to end up being one-sided. We wipe his crawlers pretty quickly, but he's just got a lot going on here. Our left side is pushing and wrapping around, but our right side is collapsing quite quickly. The fangs on the base, I think, make the difference here. Is now our right flank actually holds. This is definitely a trap. This is cool. I think I'm going to take this to do a little bit of adjustment here. And double down on tank. If we do tanks, we're going to need arcs behind. I don't mind that idea. I don't mind that idea at all. Okay, he got redeployment as well as shifting his units over. More tank. Ah, he puts it over there. Okay, so he's looking like he's not trying to stack one side so much as stack the front, and is starting from his left to right. Nope, he's stacking this side. Okay, he put the catchers in the back. Understandable. Okay, so we crush his right here. I'm okay with this. I'm going to see a Wasp. And Wasp is a particularly niche unit. You don't drop Wasp for the same reason you don't drop Rhino. It's extremely easy to deal with, and if you spend money on Wasps, you win one round, and then you're forever you have forever wasted however much money you spent on those wasps. Generally speaking. Tank and infantry pedals. I mean, that's what we've got. We've got tank and infantry here. Not much else. Oh man, both of these. I think I'm going to take this to try to get the snowball going. I don't want these leveling up. So we do this. We do this, 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 and this. And then we smash this again. And we adjust this position forward here. And... ah! There it is. I was afraid of that. So, I've left my rear open, which is kind of... I expected this, or rather, I expected the rear to be open. This man fully sold off his tanks in the rear. Okay. Now we're doing this. This is just what's happening now. So he loses everything on the front by a lot. But he will take the building in the back. Which, I mean, I could live with that. I really can. His wasps probably just win the rest of the rounds here, win the rest of this here. Or maybe not. We took a building. I'm not sure what killed the building on the left, but it made the difference. Was it a tank shot? Mustang food, thinking about it. Really thinking about it. Heavy armor. Yeah, I'll take heavy armor here. Toss this guy in here. Alright, so level 1 wasps with jump drive. So given that it's jump drives, I'm going to expect that. Okay, we don't. Well, I'll just borrow out. Given that it's jump drives, you can kind of sort of expect him to be moving around at them. So what I'm going to do is this. Here. If he moves over here, then these will probably get involved beforehand. So let me do this. Clear that out again. Slide these guys forward. So now they're taking the hits, as they should. And who gets an upgrade? I think I don't care to upgrade these. So we'll just let that be. These are gone? These are not gone. Okay. Oh, hello. Vulcan and a fortress. Well, I guess that's fine too. Alright, so with Vulcans and fortresses on the field... Hey, we move these forward so now the tanks won't get slammed. With Vulcans and fortresses on the field, we need to be switching off of tanks, realistically. Like the tanks will survive against the Vulcan for a substantial amount of time. What they won't do is realistically kill the thing. The question that I have is, what flavor of anti-giant do we go for? We can do battle cruisers. We can do snipers. I'm not keen on snipers at this point. He's already got giants on the fields, and I don't want to start trying to get snipers up and running when he already has giants starting their scaling and upgrades. I'm keen to go straight to melting point. I really am. Extended range sledgehammer. Yes. We'll do this. Do this. Yeah, that's a heavy armor fortress. Let's just go melting point here. We bought out last round, so we don't have much in the way of cash this time. These tanks are just crazy long range, but both of the big heavy units here leveled up. We can't buy out for range enhancement here. So as long as we don't straight lose, we'll be okay. I don't see a world in which we lose, so... So I saw 3 upgrade symbols there. Was that 3 wasps? Oh, that was 3 wasps. I didn't realize. That was 3 wasps the whole time? I wonder. Okay. Rage on Sledge is a big buff. Rage on Sledge is amazing. We don't have the money for that this round. The question I have, will melting points manage to latch onto their targets? For the first time in a while, I don't have any of the missiles on front, so we get to see exactly how well these sledgehammers are going to handle all of this chaff, which I imagine not well. Which means that this melting point, as fun as it sounds, is likely to do nothing. Although we do have some hot sledge action here. Okay, melting points on the shield. That's cool. This man's investing into wasps all over the place. Okay, yeah. So we desperately need to deal with the chaff a lot better than we currently are. As we're not gonna touch the big boys anymore. Okay. Can you get tank production on this thing? No. It's fine. We ate a sentry missile on the back. It's funny. Okay. I could go balls here, although it's probably unwise. Parasitic ammo is devastating to see here for me. This parasitic ammo doesn't help me much, but it helps him immensely. If I put several Mustangs here, I think they get to the wasps first, which should make the difference. Orbital Jav, Amp Core. I'll toss Amp Core on probably a Mustang. With air spec. Okay, so these are just always going here, which is what I want to see. Toss these, and then one over here. Hit tank. Oh, well, just any amount of clear, please. These are reasonably placed. Any amount of clear. Any amount of clear. Okay. Well, he's gonna rod from God my melting point, which is not a big shock. Okay, so given the positions of things, the Mustangs should aim up at the wasps. And indeed they are. The problem is, looks like they're still going to get my building, which is not great. Okay, so the whole rod thing, the whole space cannon thing was a problem. By a fairly substantial margin. But we don't do much. Hey there, Haven. How you doing tonight? Welcome in. About time you did this on Mechabellum. Are you kidding me? Game's great. This game, Haven, this game, I can't recommend it. It's an existential threat to any amount of time you may think you have had in your life. It's the perfect level of like cash. If this was a phone game, if this game could be played on your phone, there would be very real problems. Help. How you doing today, David? Welcome in, welcome in. Elite marksman. That's actually tempting. My god. Do we smoke our side here? Let's smoke our side here, because he can't stop me, and my units are long enough range, they don't walk into things. So he's got nothing to deal with melting point this time. So if I do range, and don't really much care about anything else. We sit you there, we can get 2 more melting points. 1 melting point and a level 2 Mustang just in the corner. Sit you over here and get one of these guys here, and then one of these guys here, and hopefully if the wasps make it in, they don't. We'll put an energy shield here in an attempt to keep these alive. And I don't need to reposition any units, I think. Yeah, these performed all very well. I would like to nuke these wasps one more time, so let's do that. God, level 3 thickums are here. Okay, he's not trying to backstab me again, which I appreciate. Okay, he did trigger one of the missiles off the gate. And we're locked on to the fire thrower. We're clearing left side air. And that's it. Like, that's it. That's his everything. We've locked on. We've nailed it. There's no surviving this. Oh my god, it's so thick. Please die faster. Thank you. Ah. That's what we call overkill. Well done. Alright. He won't recommend it, but you will. It has co-op and play against your potential. It does! It does! Great chance to get stream sniped just all day. Just all day. Oh, Haven. I don't know if you saw. I did some Infinity Battlescape just because I could. It was a good time. It's practicing my Warhammer playstyle because that's fun. Dropping torpedoes with momentum transfer out of warp at 5 kilometers a second. It's great. These poor capital ships. Can't dodge that. You love it. So much fun. Makes so many people mad. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The void belongs to me. Okay. Let's see. What does our opponent have? They have snipers and tanks. Great. Someone say American solutions to problems. Do I want to play forward here? No. Let's just keep it. Throw this along the side. Give us motivation to not move. From this, I think I actually want to grab 2 snips. There we go. Gotta come. Alright, so he's added crawlies of his own. You want to see the stream Infinity Battlescape again? Since things like the warp bombing run is fun to see. Yeah. I'm contemplating doing put together an event for it. So if you guys remember the first time we did it, we had like 100 people on each side. I actually think it's closer to like 80 people on each side. Which was great, which was just amazing. I want to do that again because there's been a lot of new stuff, and now there's progression, which is just cool. What's the best way to counter mass Mustangs? I suppose that's going to depend on the manner of Mustang. The thing about Mustangs is that they're a particularly general unit. They don't do anything naturally particularly well. However, the Mustang upgrades can specialize them into anything. They can specialize into anti-air. They can specialize into... They can't really specialize into anti-chunk, but they can specialize into anti-air. They can specialize into anti-swarm. It makes them great at solving any specific problem you may have, but it can't solve all of the problems simultaneously. Like if you specialize them into anti-swarm, they're suddenly not doing anti-chunk, that kind of stuff. Okay, so extended range sledge is on the table, as is heavy Mustang, both of which are particularly painful for me to see right now. I don't have anti-air swarm, and I have spotty anti-ground swarm. I've got anti-chonk, both air and ground. The question is, heavy Mustang or extended range sledge? I think I take heavy Mustang and then don't use them, and instead I get a pair of snips. And then we probably get Mustangs next round. What did he do? Doing this again. Okay. Here we go again. Do I want to go directly into... Nah, it's too early to go into, Melty. Oh, they're pissed mist. Welcome in. How you doing there, bud? You know, I probably should have invested a little more into missiles. Yeah, Sentinel missiles. Because, he's got tanks, which, I mean, to be fair, his tanks are getting no XP because they're just dying. Just outright. Which I would love to be able to click on this one, but it seems immune to any manner of clicking interaction. Fire bombs and storms are great for when they get through. Eh. It's fine. I wouldn't mind getting the fire bombs going, but... let's see. Speed spec, wasp, extended range. Speed spec? Don't really need it, do I? Not really. We'll skip on this one. The speed spec is good, but... Okay, so I need a little bit more consistent anti-swarm, although I don't think that's going to be the big problem. The Overlord did very little in reality. Let's get range on you. I would really prefer we don't lose our dudes right out the gate to missiles. We're just gonna hang out here. So if he does the missiles again, this man is getting another Overlord. Okay, so because he's going Overlords, he doesn't have mothership or jump drives loaded up here. I genuinely don't know what his plan is. Your speed spec enjoyer, so am I. Just in this instance, I don't need to go anywhere, so like he's coming to me this time. Yeah. We definitely need like a pair of arcs, just one for each side. Okay, right side shields, great work. Left side shields was martyred. Nuke. I don't... You know what works really well versus overlords? Yeah. Okay, so you go here, you go here, you need one of these. Okay, so he can't move those, not without selling them. He's dropping the Rhino directly behind, which is conveniently in range within 5 snipers, so it shouldn't do much, although it'll probably punch my center marksman, which will make me sad. Nuclear launch detected. So the nuke should clear out. Is that going to miss? That's probably going to miss a few things. Probably miss the tanks, because those tanks will just go for a stroll. Should have considered that. But we should hit these 2 overlords, especially with their range unlocked. Which means we'll clear those 2 out, which would be nice. The thing about the nuke is the nuke deals with mass air, because air can't hide underneath shields, which is just great. So we'll clear that out. And because we got nuke early, we'll have it off cooldown around 8, which is nice. Okay, so snipers are turning around and removing the Rhino. There we go. Good job. Definitely need Mustangs now. The nuke lands, clearing out the big threats. But I need Mustangs to clear up the Wasps, which can then in turn clear the skies for the snipers to punch through. Okay, but this round doesn't hurt our opponent too much, which does make me sad, but it does mean our opponent basically has another 4 rounds before losing another life, another set of lives. Skill spec, make that Giant Hunter is the appropriate decision here. Shield at this point is almost mandatory. And let's get a... one Mustang. Slam those tanks. Good? Good. I would like some more snipers. He's getting storm collars of his own. Storm collar. I'm all out of tea once again. That's why I got my juice already, which to be fair is... Oof. You know what's really funny? I realize that I'm streaming now, so we get a little bit more activity than usual. But ever since we hit this higher level rank, I've started to get a lot of spectators. Like, all of my matches playing offline, I have spectators in them. Which is funny to me. This man has got so many wasps. It's like got a full hornet's nest in here. We wiped those tanks, is great, and the arcs are doing the job clearing out the rest of the mess. Okay, he's now got launcher overload with range, which is just a lot of damage. Okay. So now we need those snipers to do things. Now here's the thing. These overlords are going to get a lot of XP quite rapidly. And they are going to start scaling tremendously. That big docker. Yes. Or it's because now we're higher level. Amp core. Yes, please. Mustang. Drop it on here. Shields are now mandatory every round. So we need those storm callers to land their hits. These have not leveled this turn, but they will absolutely level next turn. So we need to be prepared for that. Let's get 2 more of these. Throw air spec on here. Toss you here. I wouldn't mind having this guy just front and center to help purge this as quickly as possible. We'll throw another one of these here. And nothing else here looks exceptionally exciting to me. So now we have more units to go. Alright, are you putting the big buff on this guy? Because that would be a good decision for you. Steel balls. This man's going straight balls. Interesting decision. Sniper. I already have snipers and Mustangs on the field, which tend to clean up balls pretty hard. He's taking a loan, so if he doesn't perform well this round, things are going to get way worse for him. Okay. Central wasps go down. Balls are distracting the leftmost anti-air array, and therefore the wasps take a while to go down, leaving the snipers a bit low on the DPS, but they've locked on target now and are cleaning up. Alright. That was close. That was very close. But that was a buyout round for him, so if that was the best he's got, things are not going to get better from here. Defense spec, is this going to help me? I really don't have tanky things, although he does. A skill spec, on the other hand, means if I take this, I'm guaranteed nuke next round, which should just end the game. So we take skill spec, we grab elite marks for our snipers. Shields are mandatory. Need something a little better to deal with these balls. Is it hackers? Go balls of my own, but that's probably a mistake. It could be hacker. He's now got a level 2 overlord on the field. He's got 3 things he needs to invest in order to have an answer to the problems I've given him. I could go Rhino. The Rhino would just kind of die to the overlord. But it would run in and cause some problems. Okay. We'll keep slamming these tanks because we can, and I'll I missed. Alright, that actually hurts really bad. Him taking out those units. The left side Mustangs means those left side wasps are gonna have pretty much free reign. And it shows the chaff is making it through. He's got 2 more overlords approaching on the right side. Okay, so he wins this one super hard off the back of that. Yeah, there goes all of my health. Good thing we took skill spec because we almost got one shot there. Range spec, none of this matters to me. So we'll take this, we'll nuke pretty much ourselves. He's got Rhino drop available, which is a concern. Shields are mandatory. How do I deal with this Rhino drop, is my question. I think by doing... God, that is... All of his boats got an upgrade this round. All of his boats got an upgrade this round. I think we do this. This. Let's do... Just in case he drops over here. If he drops over here, he's just gonna lose it all. Okay, who doesn't have an upgrade that I can work on? Whirlwinds. Whirlwind removes... Doesn't quite one-tap you, does it? But it does a lot of damage. A lot of damage is good damage. Okay, remove this as quickly as possible. Oh my god, that's so many balls. I think he's actually got this. He may have this, because he's hitting me from... There's just so many directions he's hitting from. Or he could have hit from. The nuke almost guarantees me a victory, but I've held the backstab, or at least one of the backstabs. We wipe the lefts with nuclear firepower, and he broke my right, which is an issue, because that means that he gets to break through the others. We don't deal damage to him anymore, and that's just it. You did it. Just the sudden swap of units to the other side is all it took. Like, he was losing left and still losing left, but it didn't matter because he just dropped units on the right and I didn't have an answer for it. And then dropped units behind and I didn't have an answer for it. That's... Oh god, it's so rough. That's why, that's why the whole gambling thing is so good. There's 4 different quadrants and 4 different possible attacks within each quadrant. You could just choose one quadrant at random and one attack at random and just go for it. There's just too many directions to choose from. How did he scale so hard? It's not that he scaled hard. He didn't scale. Like, he hardly scaled at all. Like, if you notice, all his stuff was... His units were still level 1. He was working off of units that he'd had for quite a long time. It's not that he scaled, it's that he threw units into a corner that I wasn't prepared to take hits from. So we noticed he was stacking the left side for a long time. So I didn't have defenses against air chonk on the right. So when he threw air chonk on the right, he just blew through. Okay, this screams snipers. Okay, he got Mustangs, which is he's cost control. Okay. Okay, we should win this. That way we win this one silly hard. Extended range sledges, don't mind if I do. Okay, how about 2 more sledges? Just because you see it coming doesn't mean it's a bad play. Sentry missile can break both of these here. Sadness. My thoughts on hackers? They're a niche unit that has some uses. Is there any specific question you had about them? The addition of Mustangs into his lineup has not helped him. Like, at all. Do you carry over your money from the round before? Yes, yes you do. Orbital bombardment, because if I... It's just... The value is so good. Let's see... More tank. Add a tank in the middle to help deal with the centerpiece here. Splash this group as well. Alright, so this time, this guy's got field maintenance. Okay. What did he pick? Subsidized must. Did he skip this round? Did he skip Orbital? It was mad lad. Alright, so because we've gone tanks, he's gone air, which is a problem for us because we can't hit up, really. We have a single sniper to deal with that unit, which is not good. I just realized I had a Rhino on the field. Because I'm the Rhino guy, which makes me sad because I didn't notice he was there. But, you know, it's not the worst place for it. Our sniper takes it out. Okay. Amp Core, Ion Blast, Senior Defense. Amp Core. I think we do Tech Spec. Because we're going to be investing heavy into our snipers. Real heavy into these snipers. This Rhino did nothing for me. Like, his positioning is bad. Very bad. He got ground cannon and range enhancement on this. Which is a little bit anti-synergistic. As ground cannons will not fire. The ground cannons are not affected by the range enhancement, so they just straight won't fire at anything. Unless something physically walks underneath it, such as this Rhino here. Okay. Well, that's a lot of damage. Photon emission coating. We can take that to push even harder. He's one round from death. So I kind of sort of just want to cheese him out here a little bit. Let's do this. Because what's he going to do about it? Okay, well, photon coating these and let it rip. Okay, so man's got 3 overlords now. Just a lot of overlord. And we're just continuing to punch through. Okay, so Rhinos win in the rear, so they're going to take the building. We straight beat the left front as well, which is great. And our right front was a little risky, but it doesn't matter. We win. Overlord's meta or something? Nope. They're just apparently popular tonight. I mean, I can live with it. No big deal to me, I suppose. Let us see. Ba-dum, Alright, away we go. Time's up. Let's do this. This is going to be a flawless victory. So it was. So it was. Is this game hard to learn? No, not really. It's got a lot to it, but not quite as much as Direct Strike, if you've ever played Direct Strike. I'm going to describe it as complex, but not... How do we want to describe this? Complex, but not difficult. As in, each individual element of it is simple, and the manners in which things interact are simple. The complexity comes from the sheer quantity of interactions rather than the nuance of the individual interactions. So it is not difficult to learn, it is simply time consuming. And it's not even the terribly time consuming given the relatively few options available there are in game. Get off my building. It's fine. It's like Go. The rules are simple, but ends up complex. It's not a terribly. It's not a bad description. Well, those balls are gonna roll me. Unless the Mustangs can finish it during the debuff time. Maybe. Some of the balls are still been slapped a little bit. Close. God, that was close. Too really to pass up. Someone say over-leveled Mustangs. Level 2 ball. This man took a loan to get some level 2 steel balls. Okay. When's the Star Sector Pirate Run? That's a darn good question. I don't have it on the schedule because I'm too into Mechabellum right now. But it is on the list of things to do coming soon. TM. Like, I'm really looking forward to that one. Do you think more direct strike-like games akin to this are going to be made soon? I don't know. I have genuinely few insight into that. The auto chess style games have been more and more popular as time, in relatively recent times. I imagine owing to the invention of it, of that genre as a whole, but we just get hackers here. Like, is this a hacker game? I feel like we could feasibly try to finagle hackers into this. Laser sight hacker as well. It's like the alternative is Fortress. It's either Fortress or Hacker here. kind of sort of rhino. If we go hacker, we definitely need to get some more splash damage going. Okay, so I'm going to start with level 2 hacks. And throw you on this left side here. Give you the range buff. We'll nuke these balls in particular. What did he get? He got armor. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I can live with this. So what is hacker good? Hacker is pretty much exclusively good for when you need to deal with death rattles on units. Like say you're fighting against a rhino, and the rhino is exploding, and you would really rather not explode all over you. So instead, you get a hacker, which causes it to become your unit and therefore not explode. It's also good, kinda sorta versus melee units, because you can tie them down with chaff, as we see here against these balls, and then we just mind control them. Okay, so we do this, this, and I think another Mustang, as much as it pains me to not spend the upgrade. So if I do this, I can upgrade one of these again, probably this one. Yeah, we'll do it, because he's rushing real quick here. Upgrade you because you are doing great work. Slam you and move on. This guy took another loan. Okay. Let's see. He does have heavy targets, energy absorption, and mechanical division. Alright, he's trying to get... am I going to need to invest in an energy shield here? Maybe just hacker shield would be enough. Hopefully. He's getting real aggro with this. Yeah, hacker shield should be sufficient here. Because those storms are going to cause problems. I definitely need to upgrade my Mustangs with the area of effect upgrade. Get that splash damage going. This ball really going straight to the building and just ignoring all the other units around it. Okay, well that was just a positional nightmare. Okay. Tech spec. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, all of these units are going over here to deal with this, which is an issue for me. It's a pretty big issue for me. I'm going to grab energy shields on these guys, which should protect against the storm color first hit. It's all of my units are going center and just not defending the right side at all. Okay. So I need to slap these. Slap these as well. I think I can slap this too. Stop that from happening. I need units here for which I believe I want more Mustang. Maybe crawlers. Let's get some crawlers. There. Okay. These are now level 2, which means I believe they survive the missile. We have crawlers from behind, which isn't that big a deal. Oh, no. Missile slapped that real good. Yeah. So crawlers from behind don't really hurt because we already have anti-crawler Mustangs sitting there. Oh yeah, you can see the difference in just how much chaff clear we're getting down here. Those level 3 balls, man, they're gonna be rough to deal with. He hasn't gotten the upgrade for the death rattle on them yet. Kamikaze Rhino do well against balls? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it does. As does Whirlwind Rhino. Let's take skill spec. We can get some more upgrades going. Okay, so level 3, let's do... It's gonna be the single most buff hacker I've ever seen. Put you here, you here. That way they're going to the side. Excellent. Okay, he's got the Sudden Overlord switch, which I have no answer. But I think a melting point should solve that problem. Hacking the balls is actually insane. They're taking all the aggro. Yeah, that's one of the benefits of the hacker. It pulls aggro away from your lines. Of course, it does have its own set of problems in that it gives the opponents extra XP, because when you hack the unit, it still counts as the opponent's. So it still gets XP, which means every time I hack one of his units, I make it more powerful for the rest of time. Like, straight up, just the rest of the game, it is more powerful. Which is generally an unpleasant idea. But there we are. I hacked his sniper, which is convenient because I don't truly have much in the way of anti-air. As you notice, my Mustangs are kitted out such that they are not capable of dealing anti-air damage. So, yikes. He's got Mothership, so he can produce wasps out of this, which I'm not afraid of at all. He's got Overlord Artillery, which is a little terrifying. And he's got the Photon Blanket, which is... I mean, it's just too good to not have. Yeah, the small arms fire is not particularly amazing versus capital ships. Do these level up? Yeah, they do. That's awkward. Okay, shield device spec, shield airdrop. I'll take shield airdrop here. Or HP. How many thickums do we have? Hackers don't count as thickums. I think we'll take thickums nonetheless. Because that's cool. Alright, so I need to deal with these. I think we just go straight melting point for this. Because I can. Do we drop it raw? I think we drop them raw. 2 melting points. 1 here. 1 here. And extra crawler for here. We upgrade you and spend this on here. And then we upgrade... Who needs another upgrade? Extra hacker hack? Great, love to see it. Well, that's just unfortunate. He shielded all his stuff, so I can't slap it out of the sky. Sadness. Ignite Fang doesn't care about plating. It does not care about plating, you're correct. I'm not getting flanked, not that I'm exceptionally vulnerable to such things. Just need the melting points to get shots on target, which is not something I expect to happen immediately. We lost our storm callers on the right side already, which is a problem because I don't really have a way of getting through those shields without storm callers. God, this high-level hacker just insta-hacks things. It's beautiful. Alright, so we're relying on the melting point now for pretty much everything. It does get the lock, brings down the shields as well, which is great. And that's it. We did it. Hackers have carried us this far. And the melting points come in for the cleanup. It's beautiful. Love to see it. Let's do it again. Bum, 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 boom. Time's up. Let's do this. Okay, what do we have here? Let's do it. Hello there, Shem. Welcome in. Alright, crawlers and mustangs on the other side, so we definitely need some reliable splash damage. I could go for mustangs myself, which I'm kind of keen on. Yeah, I'm keen on that decision. Inner or outer? Let's go outer. You know, let's try an outer here, see how this works out for us. And then mustangs to do here. There. Should be nice and simple. Alright, he took snipers as well. Great, love to see it. Mechs and chess, what's not to love? I know, right? Hacked units still gain XP by killing their own units? Yes. Yes, yes, they do. Which is, one of the biggest issues with hackers. Oof. Well, at least we didn't take as much damage as was physically possible. So that's cool. Supply spec. Don't mind if I do. Okay, this man really doesn't have anything for me to slap out of the sky here. So let's go ahead and grab another Mustang and another tank. Put you here. Put you here. And... Okay. No flank. Stormcaller. Okay. It's like, wait a minute, what did he get? He got a Stormcaller. My positioning is such that the Stormcaller will be an issue for me, but given my early development of tanks, I'm kind of okay with this. Yeah. The Stormcaller on the right side with the Mustang, big problem. Real big problem. The building, no. Wait, whose building wins this? He does. His does. Oh, that's painful. It's real painful. We still have sledges alive, so we should be okay here. No? Okay. No. Storm's too strong. This is a match where I wouldn't mind getting some storms for myself, but heavy armor, please, goes here. This is 100% a double sledge round. Okay. He gets a storm caller, presumably on the left side here. Oof, okay. Man's got fangs now, too. This dude is going super heavy on the chaff. Very glad I've gotten Mustangs already, because we're going to need range and high explosive upgrades on them. Yeah, his storm callers are wrecking our sledges. Holy smokes, it's bad. They do so much damage. Okay. Intensive training, amp core, parasitic. I think I just gotta take parasitic here. He's got a lot of chafflings, and they need to go. I think we take field maintenance here first. An interesting decision. Do we want splash damage on Mustangs already? What's the alternative? Okay. Alright, so he's now got level 2 marksman, which one-shots the level 1 sledgehammers. Okay, that is a level 3 Mustang, which is of a vast concern. It's possible to chuck a Rhino at him. I mean, it's possible to chuck a Rhino at him. I don't know why I would want to. Sledges are chonk, but doesn't matter when they get one shot by the upper tier sniper. Okay, elite crawlies, underground threat, smoke bomb. I'll take smoke bomb here and just throw this on one side. Throw this here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. What causes everything to go into the middle? Which I'm okay with. If we do this, and then this, Should bring his units into me. Okay. See, he's gotten the bonus damage. He's got an anti-tank rounds on the Stormcallers and a lot of Stormcallers to boot. Okay. Alright, so we've baited everything into the middle where we're hitting it with massive amounts of explosions. Which is very satisfying, if you ask me. Okay, his own Mustangs are doing great work versus my tanks, which is awkward to see. But that play did pretty well. Love to see it. What did he take, by the way? Doesn't say. Is it time for snipers? Great. Which colors were godly? I'd like to think so. Amp Core, Shield Device, Giant Hunter, Amp Core. You know who could use an Amp Core? You specifically. Keep these guys going. Range tanks. Yes, upgrades on you guys just across the board. We want another one of these. Go up to like right here and then way back here. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. I would love to have more snipers at any point in time soon. This was an upgrade. Oh my god, these Vulcans are gonna ruin it all. Alright, have a good one, Craig. Good luck out there. Catch you later. Good news is, I think I don't think there's. I believe that there is no good news here. We're gonna have to like have this guy just go here and then run all the way back. There's no more going this deep in and attracting all the shots. Reacted and cleared that out very quickly. Thinks I will win. Really? What solution do I have to these Vulcans? Because I'm pretty certain I don't have a solution to the Vulcans. Like my 2 snipers. Actually, I may very well. I doubt it. He's gonna have Stormcallers on me the whole time. And we're gonna get the building second, which is just really bad for us. Holy smokes, it's second by a lot. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's real bad. Oh, it's so bad. Sniper is long since gone. The Stormcallers are raining on our parade. Oh, we're not even getting a shot off. God. Okay. Vulcan together strong. Yes, please give me that HP. Okay, let's see. How do we handle this one? For one, you do this. So you like get touched by the Vulcans and then you leave. And then you do this because that was comically effective. Let's see. Is this just more snipers? This may very well just be more snipers. With range. And Shield. Shield this side. Shield this side. Okay, these are now both level 2 Vulcans, which is not a surprise given the situation. The Vulcans should touch the crawlers, they should get a taste, and then the crawlers should leave. They do, and everything chases them, which is what we want to see. So everything goes into the center here. Stormcallers are be a great decision on my part. Did this man get flame missiles? Why is there fire on the ground? Oh, it's not fire on the ground, it's just the corpses of all of my units simultaneously appearing. Okay. Yeah. We're dead here. Well, that was good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I could have done differently there. The Stormcallers ruined my tanks. Like, comically hard. So that was a thing. Figure out how to deal with that at some point. Okay. Let's see, tanks and snipers versus tanks and arcs. Well, that's unfortunate for me. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Same player? Yes, same player. Okay, he's got fangs in front, which will attract my tanks. Pretty much all of my units. To the center. Which I believe to be a strong strat. And he got an extra set of snipers as well. Okay. Our shaft goes in. Unfortunately, we're stuck with arcs this round. Okay. I believe there is no world in which we come even close to winning this. Just given the starter units available to us. Shield drop. You love to see it. What do snipers would be reasonable here? Balls would also be strong. But balls require us to get up in their face. And that feels like it's probably a mistake. I can try to go sniper. that would be a bad idea. Let's try getting up in their face. Come at it from the side. Let's deny these. Okay. Arclight's bad? No. They are quite generic units. But bad is no. But they are not bad. Not by a long shot. Fortunately, our balls are attacking the side units now, which is fine. This time. Okay. Alright, how do we want to do this? Supply spec is good. Let's get Whirlwind going here. Put you here. We are now ahead in the tank game. God, balls are so fast, they're not going to make it over to the fangs. An Arclight wouldn't make it over to the fangs. Stormcallers would be okay here. I think I don't want more units of that variety, so we'll do this. And then this. Okay. Can work with this. How do the railgun walkers differ from the sniper walkers? I don't understand the description of the units as you have described them. Okay, Rhino just kind of does Rhino things, which is par for the course. Walks up and punches. Marksman versus Arclight. Marksmen are single target. Think of them as like they're just single target railguns that they're snipers. They snipe things is what they do. Arclights are just big AoE splash damage cannons. Like a Hesh tank versus a rail penetrator. Amp core. Don't mind if I do. Can do this once again to get Rhino through. Can also do photon coating at the beginning. That's a lot of money spent for a single unit. I'm not too into that. I would rather get more units on the field. The steel balls have been performing relatively well. However, they haven't leveled up. That concerns me. Let's do this. Like so. Let's remove these. And then do an HP upgrade. Okay, melting points is here to play. Should take Rhino out pretty quick. But good to keep in mind. Oh, it takes it out real quick. But balls are pushing hard left. Unfortunately, I really don't have anything other than balls to deal with the chonkers. So that's going to be a concern. I really need these balls to make it from left all the way to the right and full clean up the entire map. Which is very unlikely to happen, given that the big beam is just gonna shoot all the balls while the balls are distracted shooting everything else. Okay. More pain. Alright, surely this thing leveled up. It did. Okay. Ion blasts? I hate it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay, so I think what we do here, we upgrade you, we do 1. I should have gotten them on level 2. Let's see, we'll do crawlers. Put you here, put you here. And shield this here, which should not take damage from anything. Except unless he puts a sentry missile there. Which is what I'm defending against specifically. And then to make sure that we get through this quickly, we put our own sentry missile here. Alright, so he's gotten some more snipers over there. You love to see it. Okay, so the reality is I actually want the balls to get there more than the rhino, but the rhino is good at just kind of clearing everything up. And even if we get some friendly fire here on our balls, I can live with that. That's what we call acceptable losses, because we wiped out mid, which is great. He's got a hacker on the left side, which is just something to concern ourselves with. We definitely need some more splash damage, more reliable splash damage. I may need to go massive sets of elite arcs here, because the splash damage issue is an issue. Okay. Extended range sledges. Fine. Get them into the fight a little earlier. Upgrade all of these. Range on you, or what is more important here? Arc upgrades. One arc upgrade I think is more important here. We do this. And then we do this and damage. We'll save. Melting points with extra beams. We've almost got 5 beams on this. I do not scale nearly well enough to deal with anything here. Like, there's no way I win this. I do not see a world in which I win this. It's just too much. It's too big, too thick. Maybe if I invest heavier into rhinos, I can break his front line in time to get. There's no way, not with a triple beam or not with the quintuple beam action on this. It's just so much. Does the enemy arcs have the AA tech? They do, yes. I mean, we broke right side again, so that's cool, I guess. But without the building debuff, we don't, like, realistically, we don't break left without building debuff. Okay. Feeling's probably okay here. This dude's got chaff on chaff. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I'll grab this and throw you on this one. Just so it delays the enemy hack by any amount of time. Okay, let's get elite marks for the range. Let's get 2 more marks and... or 2 more arcs and crawler? Crawler seems reasonable to me. Put a crawler around here. Put an arc over here to get in front of things. Start that process. And a crawler. An arc here to start this process. Okay. God, it's so rough. As long as the balls aren't getting onto their targets, which they seem to not be doing. The beams! They're crossing the beams! Okay. Broke 2 of them. But we have exactly 1 ball left, and we kinda need it to break this other one, because it's got about full health. And I'm pretty certain the ball is just gonna die to the beam because it's gonna run in first. And also we've got 5x beams, so yeah, even if it didn't run in, it's just gonna get wiped out. Ah! If the arc range was a real good buff. Yeah, it is good. This thing's gonna get a level 3. It's gonna be level 3. Ah! Holy smokes. We win the round by a hair. And it's gonna have twice the HP next round. Oh my god. Lightning Storm. Charged ammo. Oh boy. Did we take charged ammo here? We put this shield back immediately. The balls keep getting their upgrades, which is a great experience all around. This Rhino still trying. I think we don't get charged shot here. You... yeah, you did well. You did well. You go here. I think 2 more arcs and another ball or rhino. Maybe a rhino to try. No, another ball. Another arc here. Another arc here to start on this group. Another ball here. Okay, wipe this. Wipe this. Wipe this. Here. HP gain. I know HP gain is a thing. Yeah, I don't particularly want it because it doesn't mean that the hackers will do more things. I'm going with the swarm tactic. He doesn't have the HP gain on the melting points. Okay. Okay, we broke left. This is our ion arc, but It's getting pretty close to in range of death and destruction. Yeah, Iron Arc is going down. Means these melting points are going to be nigh unkillable come next round. God, the lock-on beams. Good news is we don't die this turn, which is a good start, you know? We do good damage. Oof. Okay. Arclight's doing godly. Yeah, at this point, these are over-leveled arcs, so they kind of just blow through everything. Which is funny, but Elite Mustang smoke bombs, so this is a smoke bomb play for here. We need this energy shield here. Stop this from happening. Upgrade you. You do this. There we go. Alright, upgrade you. Upgrade you. Charged attack. I think we actually go charged attack here. Just to keep the arcs going strong. Can I get... How much does this upgrade? 300. Buy out. What else can I get here? This should help immensely here. If I can get this going here as well. This needs to not get missiled. I would like to get through this as quickly as possible. It's level 4. Oh god, it hurts so much. He doesn't have the HP upgrade on this yet, which is an interesting decision. He did shield the smoke on the right side, so that's good to know. We are hitting him with the EMP, just kind of across the board, which is beautiful. We got to the building, which gives damage, and... Holy smokes, we're gonna do it! This is the mass EMP. Seems like it's enough to shut these things down. To get into it. Oh ho ho, god. 200% upgrade on that should be good. I mean, yes. Yes, the problem is that plus 200% does not scale with the same kind of... It's a whole exponent... It's a whole exponent less than what our opponent scales with. So I need to find an alternate solution, or just accept that I lose in 2 rounds. Or like take it and accept that I lose in 2 rounds, which I would prefer not to do. So that's cool. Same opponent again. 3rd time in a row. Let's get to that time of night. Am I right that I didn't have any AA? You're correct. Had no AA. Let's see, what am I going for here? Am I doing this? Let's do it. What's he got? Stuff to deal with me. Holy smokes, that's a hard counter and a half. Could rhino him. Right call here would be arcs. Or crawlers. Arcs. Snipers would be okay. Stormcallers would also be amazing. Going to go with a forward play here. I will not necessarily go into committing onto this path, but do a forward play nonetheless. Okay, so he went crawler. So he went. Wait, what are you? Quick supply spec. Okay, so he went triple crawler. Turn 1 triple crawler. So the storms are overperforming, which is not a surprise. Go on, tank, shoot. Yeah, did it. We may actually win this. We didn't get the building. We'll probably win this nonetheless. Now the sniper doesn't one-shot these things, and these things one-shot the snipers now, which is just great. Because one-shotting snipers is a good, strong strategy. Fine. There's his own storm colors, which should work rather well versus me. Now, the question is, how do I want to handle this one? This is another great arc situation. It's also a great Vulcan situation. Hackers are not great in this instance. So we're not going to go hackers. Fangs, not great in this situation either. Although I could double down on Fangs. Fortresses? No. This is Vulcan over Fortress. This is surely Vulcan over Fortress. But sledges? Sledges work well here too. The thing is, we do have to worry about aircraft, so I'll likely end up putting Mustangs in the back. Speaking of which, pick that up because that will just be great coming soon here. We can Mustang here, Mustang here. This man's getting more crawlers. Could have seen that one coming. Alright, so with the crawlies here, it's annoying, but it's fine. I think he does take this one. Because that first opening volley is painful. For me, mostly. God, crawlers. Crawlers at the underground. They just make it everywhere. Interesting. No, looks like we still take this one. Okay. Alright, so now I need to look out for backstabbery stuff. Alternatively, I could go on the offensive. I kind of like the offensive idea better. This time. And the way I can do that is with these. Let's do this. Right here. Alright, he's got Vulcans of his own. Vulcans, a great call. One of the options that I would have liked to go for, but it's just one of the options. And I've chosen not to. Curious that he didn't pick heavy Mustangs in this instance. Okay, that rhino? Holy smokes. Rhino together strong. Why didn't I do Vulcans? I wanted to be a bit more aggressive with it. The Vulcans are great at clearing up everything he has, but it requires him to walk into me, which, while fine, I wanted to be the one to walk into him. Which is, putting more pressure on him. As you can see here. And this pretty much guarantees a win that round. Acid Blast, Mass-Produced Fortress. Okay. Now, this. Just leave it. Upgrade you. I don't really need to slam you with anything, do I? Need a better solution to these Vulcans. Stormcallers are another solution to the Vulcans. And we take that. They'll slap the Vulcans around, get some backstab defense here. Okay. Alright, he's gotten a boat up there, and I have literally 0 anti-air, so we're not going to be winning this round. But we will clear everything off the ground here quite well, like incredibly hard. What do you have on here? You have Mothership, range, double attack, and photon emission. Okay. So the exception of Mothership, everything he's got there is vulnerable to Phoenix. That will be a level 2 Overlord, and by a significant margin. This is, could be here a while. Hello, Overlord. How you doing? Because, not doing much but sitting here. Just kind of casually lounging around. Alright, so this could be a level 2 Overlord. Attack spec. Yeah. Need to deal with Overlord. So didn't have armor, Mustang would still be okay. However, I would think this is the better play. With range. And we can start putting these here for anti-backstab opportunities. Now, if I leave this Rhino here, it feeds the Overlord. Is that okay? Really? Melting point. 5x melting point. Interesting decision. Puts it front and center. Okay, I can live with that. He sells the Vulcan to give it to this melting point. Alright, alright, alright. Well, I doubt I'll be able to kill it this turn. I do have anti-melting point on the field, but I've got nothing to stop the heals, and it's going to have a lot of heals. Never mind, it would seem I just do a lots of damage. Okay. So that's a very dead melting point, which is a surprise to me. They did not upgrade this Overlord, which is also a surprise to me. The asset on the left side breaks left side, which is always going to happen. And that's just that. That's a lot of damage incoming, and that should be the end. Okay, well, there we go. I fully expected that melting point to single-handedly hold that line and then just not die. But we broke 14k combat power, so that's fun. That puts us in like top 50 NA. Yeah, we're oh, it hasn't updated. Still says 13.9. Top 25. We are 25th. And let's see. If we go up to, what is our current combat power? 1428. That'll bring us, oh, just not any higher really. Ah, yeah, 21. Okay. Excellent. We did it, team. It seems we did it in the lower end of wins as well. Interesting. Let's do it again. You'll love to see it. This is a satisfying one, yeah. Selling Steam cards to go towards the Mechabellum fund. Yeah. 75 cents so far. Oh no. Yeah. Steam market is, you know, if you know how to game it, or if you just happen to get, you know, some goods, some very specific goods, it could be lucrative. Most of the time, not so much. What is Mechabellum on? Steam. PC. Alright, this. Let's try something wild. No, that's the wrong. Okay. Wish there was an undo button on this, but there isn't. And now we can't play anything else this turn. Alright. We'll do the same lineup as last time. Well, that was a whole lot of extremely unfortunate misclicks. Stonks go up. Yeah, what was it? I used to do a lot of Team Fortress 2 stuff, and a non-insignificant amount of the games on my Steam account are purchased using funds from the Steam market from doing hat sales, which is hilarious to me. Hello there, Shiriko86. Welcome in. So I meant to do something crazy this turn, but I misclicked twice, and now we just don't have any new units on the field, which is really rather unpleasant. And I'm surprised we're actually not just immediately losing because of it. Well, it's just that dudes get shot in the back and just completely ignoring the enemy. You know, honestly, if those units had turned around and attacked the enemy instead of running away from the enemy, we actually would have won that, which is hilarious to me. Improved melting points, always a good time, but I think I'll take this instead. That's not what I meant. That's not what I thought it. It's fine. It's fine. $250, $300 is not enough. Wait, these give 200. Yes, it is. The question is, what manner of madness do we add into the unit composition next? Tank. Great work. Alright. How big of a shakeup would having double player health be? What about triple? That would be a huge shakeup. Currently, as it stands, players use HP as a resource, which is not a big shock. You know HP. It is a resource. And it gets used like purposely to throw a few rounds so that you can eco up and get better stuff and just win for the rest of eternity. But if you were to have 3 times the amount of starting HP as your resource, well, suddenly you get, well, these massive late game builds, and now early game nonsense, early game stuff is not exactly meaningful. Extended marksman range. I need to make the decision if I'm going to go marksman here at any point in time in the game. I need to make that decision now. I think I'm going to say no. Okay. This man's getting so many tanks. Alright, so the storm colors are here to play. I'll have to deal with those. I could use arcs on the field. That would be great. Was chaff already? No. We got chaff clear, but I could use some more consistent chaff clear. Alright, did this guy take... Didn't take marks. Interesting. Could use some tank upgrades, though. Because those storm callers, they're calling in the thunder. And I'm not into it. More of a lightning kind of guy. Alright, we've officially will have a level 3. Ooh, yeah, we'll take that. Okay. Level 3 tank on the field. We need to give it range. Tempted to take field maintenance first. Give it range. Put an arc light on the field. Put a dead center. Dead center. Okay, you here. You here. You here. And, anyone calling? Reading like a book? No? Aw. Okay. Shields? He got shields! My master plan! Okay, well, we can't do that anymore. And we wipe those on the sides as well. I'm more concerned about the whole big flank thing, which is an issue. It's a pretty big one-ish, actually. That means my tanks are vulnerable to actually taking damage, which is not great. Okay. Ow. Rage Rhino, don't need it. Incendiary or tech spec. Alright, so it's incendiary or tech spec. He's already invested in putting up shields and stuff. I wouldn't mind incendiary here. Take incendiary. On 1, 2 tanks. It's probably gonna go to the other side, but do this anyways. Actually, we'll do this. Wipe all of this. And do this. Brain. You can't just slap that over there. Let's do this again. Get a shield for ourselves here. So Arclight performed pretty well. I would like to have another one, but that's not a this turn thing. Hey, he did it. Alright. What did he take? Tech spec, okay. So the flames on the left wipe the field there, which is great for us. And our single line of tanks holds the right corner flank entirely. You'll love to see it. We broke left flank. And that's it. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. It's not that much damage. Okay, Improved Fortress, Heavy Hacker. Heavy Hacker would be an interesting one. Improved Fortress, however, I think clocks everything he could throw at us with the exception of air units. Heavy Hacker, we don't need it. I really don't need it. I'll take Improved Fortress and throw that out there. Let's see. I do believe it's time for field maintenance. 2 more tanks. And how about clean this up here? Defeat this. You can farm the tanks off there. I should have gotten upgrades. You know, I think this is worth it. We can keep the upgrades going, because every round we don't upgrade those is a round where we lose out on XP. I really hope this goes this way. It's not going to go that way. Okay. So with the HP buff on our tanks, they're pretty much immune to everything here with the exception of the fortresses. Alright, we take 1 fortress down. And also those level 3 snipers. There's level 3 snipers? Yeah, level 3 snipers. Alright, great. Now the question is, how do we want to deal with those fortresses? Hello there, murmurs. Welcome in. So tanks, remember we talked about leveled units that are just way above the opponents? Yeah, that's how tanks work. So now my question is, how do we want to deal with those fortresses? They are going to level up, so we need to deal with, well, Okay. Elite steel balls. Those would be an existential threat to anything big. Is it something I want to invest in is the question. Like I've turned into a box. Because melting points are the better solution. And I think because those are elite, we don't do that. Because we're not relying on chaff here. So we go smoke bomb. We throw shade all over these. And we go melties. This doesn't really matter which side, as long as we pick a side and go with it. Then just upgrade and upgrade. Okay, look, that's a fortress there too. Alright, we blocked on with that melter. So right side fortress is gonna go down, which you love to see. The problem is that there are more fortress on more sides. And I need arcs to do. I need some more arcs to clean things up. We're also fortress. All right, so I'm going to be in Trouble Town here. So I need two things. I need more melters to deal with the fortresses, and I need more arcs to deal with the chaff. We're missing both chaff clear and anti-chonk, which is how you get yourself into a lost match. And given that he's got 4 fortresses on the field already, we don't have the we can't tank these losses. So I think we're in a checkmate here. And our opponent does have anti-air, so we can't get something sneaky going. Orbital bombardment will help us immensely. Gonna drop this on our side ostensibly. Arc, we need range on these arcs. We need one more of these and another arc. So you need to be here. You need to be here. You need to be here with I don't even know what. He's got lots of single target DPS on the field. Okay, you do this. The range should keep us somewhat out of trouble. I think we just need the tank upgrades here to keep us somewhat intact. Unless we do this and this. Yeah, just do it. Big shock. Okay. He's gotten the energy shield for his things, which will conveniently save him from half of what I'm doing, if not more than half of what I'm doing. Okay. Arcs are worth their weight in gold already. Looks like melting's locked onto the fortress on the right, but we're still losing the building on the right due to backstabbery, and that's going to be the end. We tried. It wasn't enough. Tanks are just not strong enough versus chaff to, well, do what we needed them to do. Oof. Oh boy, we got one shot there. We went from no health to negative full health in a single leap. Strong. All right. Mech rage and tanks might have done better than arcs. Ah, no. No, no, no. Not by a long shot. Although it would have been nice to have. Let's see, Mustang Crawler with speed. I'll do another elite spec. Okay. Stormcaller and Fang. Let's see. How do I want to handle this one? Crawlers would be a good start. Stormcallers might have been a better call than Melting Point late game. The problem with Stormcallers is they don't scale as hard, nearly as hard as the Fortress. Stormcallers would work for, let's say, 2 fortresses. They wouldn't work for 6 fortresses. And 6 fortresses is what we had to face. And what I was expecting to have to face. This could be another tank situation. Wouldn't mind that. Is one of the issues with tanks. They're really quite bad at dealing with chaff. They just don't splash damage. They're a lot like snipers. They technically have splash damage, unlike snipers, but they really don't do enough splash damage to make it worthwhile. There's 18 crawlers in a crawler unit. You're gonna need 18 tank shots to take them out, even though they're relatively tightly packed together. Like, double firing speed on the tanks would have helped, but it still wouldn't have solved the problem, especially if you did anything like build a single more set of crawlers. I think ours hit first. I don't know. Extended range sledges. Take it. And tech into sledges ourselves. With some hordlings behind. They didn't take extended range sledge. They took the haste module. Interesting decision. Now this means my sledges will have a longer range, but less HP. I'm not particularly vulnerable to backstabs, but I'm still vulnerable to swarm air and chunk of all kinds. Chat says with Elite, you can buy a level 3 unit to the tower upgrade. That is not true. Unless that has been changed in the past few hours, which is possible because there was a patch in the past couple hours. Although the patch notes mentioned nothing about that. It is not true. You still only get level 2 units. Alright, Missile Strike, subsidized Mustang. I really want Missile Strike, but supply spec is good. Alright, so we wipe this group. We wipe this group. Because tanks are one of those things you desperately don't want to let the enemy get rolling. No upgrades. We'll just take HP upgrade. Alright, so he's gone up to 4 tanks at the price of me buying 1. Elite spec so slow. But we do clear out 2 of his tanks. which is good. Okay, our arcs are in a position such that they engage the tanks and not their fodder, so we'll have to either reposition them or get new arcs. Which is okay. As it stands, they don't have sufficient chaff to make the difference. Shield device spec, we'll take that. Upgrade you, 2 more tank. And upgrade you. We want... this is rough. He's putting chaff everywhere, making it hard for me to missile things. I'm going to keep doing that until he stops me. I am officially stopped. Okay. Wasp. I mean, Wasp wouldn't... well, Mustang's in the corner now. The Wasp would be pretty mediocre. However, this lineup, Stormcallers are now pretty good. Although I think I'd prefer to go Arcs in this instance. Because we don't really need the mass... Unless he gets more Mustangs. Then we can get some... and we can get some buffs. As it stands, our tanks are just kind of rolling up. I think I'll get 1 arc and then 1 more tank. Maybe 2 tanks. Speed spec. Arc, tank. Upgrade. Do extra range tank. Let's put you right in the middle here. Arc on the side, like way over here. Go deal with that. And unlock snipe for free. These phoenixes are doing remarkably well given the context. Alright, there are the fortresses. So the question is, how do I handle those? Is it going to be phoenixes with range? Maybe phoenixes with range. Okay, arc on the left is doing great work. Maybe it's just mechanical rage. I think we do mechanical rage first. That should give us a bit more. That'll also bring up the movement speed. We'll have very fast tanks is what we'll have. No, missiles don't take the building. Oh, that's awkward. Range in the Texas Center. I don't care about the let me rephrase. Up until now, I cared nothing about the Phoenixes. The Phoenixes were not a particularly notable part of the composition. Super heavy armor. Take it, drop it onto you. Mech rage. Upgrade this guy, this guy. I need a better solution to the fortresses than what we have right now. I think that solution is going to be phoenixes. So the alternative is to start investing into marksmen, which wouldn't be a bad alternative. But I think Phoenixes handle it a little bit better in this instance. So we'll need to go range on these next round. Okay. Alright, so with the mechanical rage we have just more DPS in general, which is great. Love to see it. Our Phoenixes are not going to do much this round, although it looks like they are actually getting a few shots on target. Well, hello there. If it isn't Winter Gaming themselves.
Warning. Nuclear launch detected.
If it isn't Winter Gaming coming in with the absolutely largest raiding party we've had in quite some time. How you doing today? Kicking it off early, are ya? Be it all responsible and stuff. Welcome in, welcome all today, or at least right now. We're going for some very heavyweight tanks against an opponent who's going for fortresses. Does anyone want to see fortresses which one-shot tanks instead get dumpstered by tanks? Because that's exactly what we're doing here. We're ruining fortresses with tanks. It's a good time. If Phoenix won the center, indeed they did. But I want to say welcome one, welcome all. As here we're doing some good old Mechabellum, turning things upside down and ruining our opponent. Oh god, you can't make me choose between these two. Oh no, between range spec and extra damage. Oh, we gotta take the damage. Like, how can we not take the damage? Right, these tanks too strong to. They get upgrades. We need range on these so they stop running in front of the tanks. Get one more Phoenix and then upgrade these two. Oh lord. Here we go. Range is king. Range is indeed king. And gonna add some range and some damage. Alright. So look at the tanks bringing the shields down on the fortresses before anything even gets into firing range here. These things still... Oh my god, the tanks still outrange the Phoenixes. What have we come to? Look at this. This is, you know, I'm a big fan of tanks. Big fan of tanks. I just never thought they'd be quite this strong. I mean, look at it. They're rolling through fortresses as if there's not there. And they're eating... By the way, if you guys didn't notice, you know that Stormcaller unit that everyone's complaining about being overpowered? Look how much damage they do to the tanks. It's a tickle. Archie coming in with the raid as well, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the incursion. As today, we're bringing the armored columns to you.
Nuclear launch detected.
Welcome in, Archie. How you doing today? Enjoying some planetside. Yeah, how was the going away party for Rel? Who needs arc lights in this economy? Alright, but we do need some elite marksmen in this one. So let's go ahead and slap you guys over here, make this all nice and symmetrical across this side here. We need to slap you over here. Is that even? Maybe one more over. There we go. And now we make it unsymmetrical by jamming this guy in the corner. Oh, Lord, have mercy. It keeps going. Alright, so we're going to take a loan here. Small loan. Oh, God. Was there an artillery barrage available? I didn't check. I forgot to... Oh, no. Well, shields don't do anything for anyone here, so I'm just going to slap this guy, and put a backdoor stopper on here. Oh, Lord. Seeing them together doing a ceasefire was a nice show. You played a bit and missed getting farmed in PlanetSide 2. Completely understandable. PlanetSide 2 is a good time. I actually haven't loaded it up in a while. Real tempted to do that. With the PlanetSide guys, I was doing some Starship Troopers with the PlanetSide guys. This is a very similar vibe. This 1v1, this is 1v1, yes. Had a few trolls violating the ceasefire. I mean, of course. There's always trolls violating the ceasefire. Okay, so it looks like we're getting backstabbed here by some wasps. Which... Oh, those are shield wasps too. Oh, that's bad. That's real bad. Is it bad enough to make the difference On the left side, no. On the right side, I think it is. That's awkward. Okay. Oh, the backdoor protection. Actually coming in here and keeping us alive for that much longer. Oh, well, we will still win the round, which will be enough to end the game, because our opponent tried switching into big thickums of a unit, and that's the end there. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We have taken tanks all the way to the end. You don't think more fortress is the answer? No! Tank too strong! You can see the layout before we begin. Only the layouts through the fog of war, the last round's layout through the fog of war. I can't see what they've added or changed on the board this round. Of course, now we've already won. I'm just looking at a freeze frame at the end in the final round. So this is what we would have had to deal with next round, you know, before they added in new toys and such, which is always good fun. Good God, look at these tanks. This tank taking out 165 units. That's our own MVP there. Who's second place? This tank clocking at second place at 146. This guy ranking up third to 115. That's a lot of damage. Tank together strong. Wish you could have seen him pick Fortress AA. Phoenix is doing a lot of damage there, and Fortress AA would have melted them. So Fortress AA really does not perform well versus Phoenixes, because it does a pseudo random spread, which is not particularly good at anything. And given that it only deals, what is it, 600 damage a hit, it doesn't actually kill Phoenixes, which is just awkward, because it throws the missiles everywhere and then does pretty much nothing. It misses most of the time, because it picks a shot and then waits like a full 2 seconds before firing, and then it fires at that position, which if the air units are moving, which they tend to do because of air units, then, well, you don't have any hits at all. And if they aren't moving, then they get a mild dusting, which is like exceptionally disappointing, you know? Alright, so now we have some balls to play with, which is, you know, to each their own. Let's see, how do I want to handle this one? I got balls and arcs, which is great. Versus tanks and snipers. Honestly, I'm kind of keen to just get a couple more balls in the action. Like, we could do that. There we go. Let's hard stack one side. I'll do this. No, let's not hard stack one side. Let's just front load it. Okay, so I do want chaff in front, so we've got some crawlies in here. We can go front and center, or we'll offside it. We'll do the side strat here. Just split it 2 and 2. Halvesies and halvesies. Inner or outer? Let's go outer, so we can avoid a lot of the big button options. With an arc here, an arc here. Need to slide over, and just one arc in the middle. All right. In the rear with the gear. Understandable there, Dragonfly. Jesus. When fortress count is low, sure, fortress AA isn't good. When a fortress count, it melts. With the fortress count high enough, it melts air units. The problem with that is the at that point you've spent, you know, what is it, 400 per fortress. You've got what, 6 fortresses. You're clocking in at 2,400 resources. You know what 2,400 resources of material does to someone? Gives them much more HP than than any of those Fortress anti-air missiles can handle, which is, you know, great experience. Tempted to grab a hacker here. Got heavy hack, which is just always a blessing. I'll grab some mechanical division for those sweet, tasty ball crawlers. And then move on in the pushing forward direction. Let's see how our opponent responds. As it stands, I have no anti-air at all. So if my opponent does something cheeky, like throw any air unit at me, which is not really cheeky, but to throw any air unit at me, then I'm gonna be in trouble. This right here is what the arcs are for. So we're gonna be getting probably 2 more arcs next round. Probably upgrading them as well. Every time you try Mass Fortress, you get hard countered by a melting pot. Yeah. The melting points are quite the good at what they do. And that's destroying anything and everything big. What's the tech I got for this round? This round I've got Mechanical Division. Destroyed steel balls create 7 level 1 crawlers to continue fighting. Basically, when you destroy a steel ball, it turns into chaff, which is just obnoxious to deal with. And it's a beautiful sentry missile out of our opponents, and it is explicitly why I like to get crawlers at the ends there. But I didn't get him this time, because money. Decided to get crawlers inside the balls rather than outside, which is good, just not going to solve the whole sentry missile problem. We can solve that next time. Goes air, you get Mustang. I haven't decided yet. It depends on the year. Because I don't have anti-air of any kind. I need both anti-air chonk and anti-air swarm. Anti-air chonk, Mustangs, they really don't. So if I'm going to go anti-air anything, it needs to be capable of dealing with air chonk and air swarm. I might just go anti-air arcs, which also aren't particularly great versus air chonk, but I'm going heavy on the arcs anyways. If I can get an overleveled arc, then it might be worthwhile. Curious to how to follow who's winning here. So who's winning here is literally just look on the map who has more units. Right now, my units in green in the top right are getting slaughtered. So my opponent is winning this round. However, this is not the only round of the game. Notice those corners? Blue health bar, red health bar. First player to 0 is eliminated. Assault melting point subsidized marksmen. Well, there's our subsidized marksman, but I'll take the amp core instead and give it to a ball. I do need a crawler here to prevent further abuse of those sentry missiles. Let's get 2 more arcs on the fields. Ooh, that's not how money works. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's see, I could try to snipe out these tanks. Okay. This game looks fun. Am I doing ranked? I am indeed. I am indeed doing ranked. Right now, we are... As of a couple minutes ago, we were top 25 in the NA server. Pretty certain I got knocked out due to having lost last round. Armor balls count as most of his damage. Indeed, it does. Although I'm not super keen on doing that. Might end up getting a rhino, though. Or a hacker. Hacker would be good. Our opponent they did get heavy hackers. As did I. Also, hackers are fun, which is great. This missile, not super into it. It's going to wipe out my left side. They also got a missile for right side, but I have come prepared for that. Oh, you know, that missile didn't do nearly as much as I expected it to. Which is fine by me. Alright, do we get a lock on his units? Kinda, sorta. Alright, we got a lock on his hacker. Great. Alright, we've taken down the hackers. Excellent. Love to see it. Oh, no! He unlocked! Oh, we break their left and, didn't break their right yet. We're still fighting over there. Oh, Lord. And world ranking like 200, 201 after the 200 Chinese. Something like that, yeah. Between the South Koreans and, well, the South Koreans, it's... North America's server's kind of far behind. Does hacker work with parasitic ammo? I can't imagine it works. However, I imagine you can physically place it on the thing, which would just be awkward. Oh, please. Take the hack, thank you. Oh, God. The hacker. It took over everything. How do you see rank? When you're on the main menu, you can click the rank buttons. Top left from the multiplayer screen. Alright, Giant Hunter, extended range sledgehammer, not into it. Redeployments. Don't need it. However, hacker on the other hand. Well, take two. Put you kind of sort of in front because, there we go. Upgrade you, and let's do this. Oh, 3 sets of chaff. I am unprepared for that. We're going to need so many more arc lights. They are just slightly ahead. Are they doing the backstabbery stuff? No. Okay. Alright, so 2, probably 3 arc lights for the next round. As of this moment, I'm going to describe it as officially behind the opponent by 1 step, meaning they can do one thing every round, which I cannot account for, which is not an insurmountable situation to be in. It's just not good. Okay, these arc lights will absolutely be MVP. Question is, by how much? Is our right foot... He's there hacking our hacker. Well, that's not amazing. Hack the planet. Yes. We won left side, which is cool, but we lost right side by a substantial margin, which is not amazing. So let's see if we can make a comeback for it next round. I'm still pretty certain that this comes down to whether or not we hacked their sniper. That's actually amazing. Pretty certain this comes down to whether or not we can clear the chaff. Stormcaller, I'm not sold on it. Not with hackers already on the field. Units, please. Don't do this. Why are you running away? The one unit I needed to go first is the one unit that's not. Look at it. It's running away from the battle all the way over here. Why are you like this? Okay. Well, this was the one unit that could bring down the shields, and it just decided it didn't want to play. Which makes me sad. That hurt a lot. Okay. Ion blast, orbital bombardment. This whole place is a disaster. This is going to be a danger close kind of situation, isn't it? Okay, so you hang out here. Start slapping. Let's get this. There's no way that doesn't backfire. We're 100% hitting our own units with that. Okay, and you here. Sure, we'll do this. What other upgrades can I get here? Upgrade you because you are critically important. And let's remove this. Alright, let's go. Oh, the ion beam. What's the number under the player avatars? That is the number of passive abilities they have currently active, currently available to them. My opponent has 2. They gain an additional 50 resources per round, and they have Heavy Hacker side grade, which increases the hacker HP by 500%, increases their movement speed by 5, which is like pretty much double, and then it also decreases their range by, let me see if I can pull it up, by a 35, which is about half. Got the hacker bubble shield. So many things I would love to have. Alright, we lock on. Nope. Can't lock on due to gross amounts of chaff on the left. Which is not a surprise. Are we dead here? I don't think so. It is certainly painful. Let's see. So, I think arcs... Oh, we are dead here. Just the last couple hacks took us. Oh, man. Hack on hack action. That ion beam is what did it. We would have been alive. That was so close. That was good. That was good. I liked that one. Hacker games always swing it. Yeah, they really are. If I just had just like 200 more monies, we would have had it. He was just slightly... He was like barely even one step ahead of me that whole time. Probably an Orbital or Storm Color Answer to take down the shields. I had sufficient shields break. The issue is that there was so much chaff in front of the shields I couldn't actually get a hit. Did you remember steel balls, once they hit the shield, they ramp up damage and take the shield down. Really anything down almost instantly. One of the problems we were suffering is lack of ability to hit the shield, which is a very different problem. Try lead again. It's a very different problem because it means he can put anything behind the chaff and I can't stop it. Okay, so this is another... Keen to front load this one as well. Do half, bring you in behind, like so, on the outside. Question is, what unit for the follow-up? Is it snipers? Is it arcs? Is it tanks? Stormcallers? Rhinos? I think the big options here would be tank, would be marksman, or arcs. I don't have any anti-air, so if I go marks, I have to bring mustangs. If I go arcs, I can get the anti-air upgrade. I may just want to go arcs here. Maybe we can get the mega arc going. Blind. Oh! Oh boy, so this is actually great for me. So on the blind, he puts all of his things on the right side in melee range of my balls, which is exactly where I want them to be. We get left because, well, he didn't have anything on the... Didn't even have a catcher's mitt on the left. So we just kind of roll him here. Okay, and I think our arc beats us, and it does. So that was great. Love to see that. It seems questionable into balls. I mean... He didn't know where my stuff was going to be. Subsidized Mustang. I'm not into any of this except this guy because we are going to abuse the ever-living daylights out of that. I'm going heavy arc here because I want to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I want to abuse arc levels and use the balls as a stopgap. Okay, he's gonna wipe my crawlers here. My balls will still make it in. Let's see, what else is he gonna do? This will target these fangs and still do some damage to the tanks. Yeah, okay, so that just that just kind of wiped the floor with it again. I don't mind spending on the... What are those crawlers? He's got crawlers on me. I didn't notice where they came from. I don't mind spending on the missiles there because every time we spend 50 minerals, we get rid of those tanks, which means 0 XP for those tanks, which I think is amazing. Heavy hackers, so... Okay. I can't... You can't do this to me. Like, this is... You can't do this to me. I've got to... I'm gonna take it. You know I'm gonna take it. Ah, he's got these over here. Okay. I think my balls still win this. So we'll do this in... Ooh, wait a minute. How is he gonna handle this one? I think we do this. I think I'm going to make a guess that he's gonna put another set of fangs here in an attempt to bait the missiles. So I'm gonna try to snipe the edges. Phoenixes. Okay, so I have 0 anti-air at the moment. So those phoenixes will win this round by default, but I don't mind that because we win everything else so hard that while my next move is predictable, he doesn't have a solution to the problems that I'm bringing him. I say... As we stole his sniper, and his sniper just killed all the phoenixes on the right side, which is beautiful. You absolutely love this game. You're almost 5k combat power now. You found me through Fords and this game through the channel. Well, I'm glad you enjoy. It's genuinely a good time, isn't it? So we went from losing this by default due to not having any anti-air. We're now going to win this because we have his sniper, which unfortunately will get XP because it's killing things. That makes me sad. But, here we go. Alright, mass-produced shield device specialist. It's kind of good. Let's just throw one of these here. Oh, I don't really want to. We're winning it anyways. We don't need to. But we do need proper anti-air, so let's grab Mustangs. Throw these guys over here. Throw these guys here. This is fine. Alright, we're still going to try to wipe these out. Like so, because this is just... We get XP, he doesn't get XP, you don't play the denial game. Oh my god, it's still happening. Okay. This tactic of putting the tank so far forward looks bad, honestly. Yeah. It looks bad because he's conveniently put it in range of my blindly placed melee units. Realize that tanks are incredibly slow and realistically deal very little damage over the course of the battle unless you put them very forward. So it's not that this is bad, it's that I conveniently hard counter it by virtue of, well, the draw. Which is not, you know, amazing for my opponent, but these things happen every so often. He needs to react, and he's kind of reacted by doubling down, which is also not great for my opponent. Note we have gotten backdoored here, but by units which we already have the response to, which is kind of chilling. Ever consider him spending too many resources in sentry missiles early game? Yes. Unfortunately. So here's the thing about that. XP and unit levels are probably the single most important elements of this game. Me spending 100 resources to permanently softlock my opponent into having units that never level up. Can't go wrong with that. Okay, improve fortress. If he gets that, I need a solution to it. I could go improve fortress myself. I'm otherwise not keen on most of these things. Okay, so we'll take this. Just clear these out. Well, these don't even die to the missile, but it does help against this. So let's grab another set of Mustangs and another crawler here. These go here to help with this. I would like a bubble shield. We'll put you here. These should just beat up these guys by virtue of being higher level. So we'll bully him again. Just put these guys here and here. No tank upgrades for you. And we perfectly got the shield just in time to block his missile shot, which is exactly what I was hoping to do. Did he get the improved fortress? Looks like he didn't get the improved fortress, but instead reduced the cost of his fortresses by 50, which is not much. It's something, though. Oh, do we get the fort? Oh, we hacked the fortress! This is probably the only round in which we're going to hack the fortress, but that does mean we get to hit him real hard. Alright, let's see. Assault Fang, Ion Blast. Oh, don't mind if I do. How about we wipe out your everything? Upgrade you, upgrade you, upgrade you. I need something to deal with these fortresses a bit better, and I think we could just throw some balls into the mix, can't we? How about one ball with crawl? Because if he wants to put himself in a melee range, well, don't mind if I do. Let's help out this left side a little bit and smack these tanks again. So now we've gone through the entire game, and these tanks, like this tank literally has 25 XP out of the lot. Like, he's not going to be doing anything with this. Like, these tanks have done nothing the entire game. This is not a situation he wants to be in at all. Did he just move his... No, he just got a whole bunch more. Okay. Well, we got balls under the fortress, which means the fortress dies. Unfortunately, he's got multiple other fortresses. He purchased 3 other fortresses, all of which are dying miserably. Fortunately, also gives us an opportunity to hack them, which is just hilarious to me. So now we hacked 2 fortresses, which absolutely overkills the game. And that's a victory. You'd love to see it. Could the opponent realistically come back from this? From that moment, I don't believe so. The reality is I was giving him the slow push out. I could have done the whole gambling thing and just thrown, I don't know, 2 battle cruisers in his backline to which he would have no answer for. It's like, look, what was his AA? A couple Mustangs in the back? Like, what's he going to do if I throw 2 battle cruisers back there? The answer is he's going to lose the game, and he's going to eat at least 800 damage. So that last round, I could have done that. Alternatively, I could have thrown down 3 level 2 wasps in the backline. I could have done... I had several options of ending that game.
I see 2 shields asterisk. Let's get ready to bubble.
Everything is always on file. How you doing, Crazy Moose? Still hanging out, still lurking. Trying to click through Ing's rank through YouTube. Oh no. Lurking is a strong word for someone just talking to chat. Let's do this. Shields are the best. Shields are good fun, especially when you read your opponent and slap them right where they're intending to nuke you or something. Alright, Stormcaller Fang. Oof. This to me screams more Sledgehammer and with a side of Crawler. So I think what we're going to do is do the thing where we bait the opponent into the middle, but we'll have to see how that looks once we actually get onto the field here. You here, and we'll double stack this. This is fun. Oh, sweet Jesus, he's doing it. All right, so that feels good already. You have approximate knowledge of many things. Yes. Alright, so he's doing this. So you know what this means. We get to get the full surrounds. We are going to build them into a concave. And then we're going to do some little bit of micromanagement. Have all of their units drawn into the middle, where we will shell them with rocket artillery. It's going to be beautiful. If you guys want to see a plan come together, because I love it when a plan comes together. Why do I never do face cam outside of some fort streams? I've done a face cam in a fort stream. It's news to me. Okay. What did the tank even shooting at the whole game? That whole game? Nothing. They were literally dying before they started. Before they had an opportunity to shoot anything. Which was kind of the whole point of my behaviors there. Okay, so we have won the right side, but that's mostly because he stacked the left side real hard. I think both of these snipers are gonna... Yeah, they're not gonna do much here. Got another shot off. Stormcaller strong. Alright, so bad news is we got the building first, which hurts us immensely. Good news is we get a shot or two? No, there's no real good news here. Like, we just kind of explode. Yeah, that's a lot of rocket. It's pain. It's a lot of pain. Oh, it's so much pain. Oh no. Okay.
Hey you.
Wow, I
Time to
missed.
stretch.
Absolutely, guys. If you remember to take this opportunity to sit up straight, stretch those limbs, stretch those arms, stretch those legs, because, well, otherwise you end up suffering from not stretching, which is not a fun time. Alright, so 1, 2, and 3. We'll get Stormcallers next iteration. Let's see. So last time we did actually lose the left side. So what we're gonna do is this, and then this. And then have him chase my units over here, and it doesn't really matter what we do with the crawlers after they pull back. Do any 2v2? No, I haven't done any 2v2. I'm contemplating it. I did send Winter a message, although he wasn't doing 2v2s today. So we might try to do some 2v2s, I don't know, like tomorrow or something, we'll see. It is an idea, it is not something we have done today. Oh yeah, we definitely need some Stormcaller action. Okay, so I pulled the crawlers back a little too much. The tanks are holding their own, as they are meant to do. 2v2 isn't nearly as entertaining to watch for some reason. Well, you can't see half the fields, and then you have to wait an extra, like, 60 seconds. So you know how the buildings cause this issue where, oh no, now we have to wait for the units to slowly walk at each other for 90 seconds. Yeah, in 2v2s, it's closer to, like, it's closer to 2 minutes, which is just ridiculous. Like, it gets worse in 2v2s. It's not, it's really not well designed. At all. Okay, missile device spec, incendiary bomb. Don't mind if I do. So this... Ooh, boy. Here, let me... Should wipe out these two and maybe touch that one. Okay, so... I want to do this, and then send them back in. This guy, however, needs to be front and center with the Whirlwind upgrade. And we'll just give upgrades to these guys. And we'll full corner him. So this should clear this out, and then start marching this way, and take a few more hits. Now, I do desperately desire Stormcallers, given the unit positions here. That, however, won't be a now-ish thing. Oh, he got the Rhino called? I didn't even know. Oh, that's bad for me. How bad is it? Very bad. Is that Rhino is going to cause massive issues for tank line. You have to find 2v2 partners. I would say that's the easy part, but it's not the easy part. Let's see, what is our opponent doing? Looks like adding new snipers, plural? Plural. Marksman level 2s. The units we have can defeat that Rhino. It's just going to be time consuming, which is not amazing. We've baited the Stormcaller into not shooting at our units. The right flank is still working wonders for us. God, that Stormcaller wave took out 3 tanks and a sniper. It's just disgusting is what it is. Very disgusting. Okay. So next... Oh no, not like this. Okay. This does not seriously hurt me. I'm sorry, it does not seriously hurt him. It hurts me by a lot. Let's grab a Stormcaller. Put you here. Have you roll back here. And then into the nuke radius with you. And that's not quite so far back. Just dodge and then in. Okay. It's nuking time. It is nuking time. He's getting the swarm, the wasp swarm, at a position where none of my snipers will get involved. So we are going to lose this one. I mean, unless this nuke literally takes out his... Oh my god. He's hitting us with the double-double. Okay, so there's now a fortress on the field, and I don't really have an answer for it. The fortress will remove this Rhino. Stormcallers will help. Tanks, they won't really. They don't have any upgrades. And they're not super leveled. Here come the wasps, and the wasps will simply remain uncontested as they assault our backline. Alright, so all the units have been are chasing into the nuclear exclusion zone. They're chasing my crawlers into the nuclear zone, so they get removed, which is satisfying. Great timing on his fortress, by the way. Coming in at the moment when we are most weak. Come on, sniper. No, so close. Okay. This fortress is hitting level 2. Yeah, this fortress has already hit level 2. Which means... we're not going to be winning this round. And it also means we're going to take a lot of damage come next turn. As we very much so need a... Very much so need a solution to the giant chonkers, and we don't currently have that. These tanks are going to just get shot at by the sniper and the fortress, and they're not going to turn around and do anything about it. Oh, no they are! Holy smokes! It's beautiful! Okay. Such a rare experience. Extensive training, heavy Mustang. We'll take extensive training. Can I do... How far can I run this way? Yeah. Is this worth it? Give him something to shoot. 2 more storm callers. Come on. Thank you. Upgrades on the storm callers. Upgraded storm callers can deal with the fortress. I could start going heavy marksman, but we're kind of lacking on the whole... No, we're lacking on the whole splash damage thing, so we need to get that rolling. Come on. Give me this. Cute. Alright. Let's... pump this sledge up. It's level 2 with a shield. So this thing should chase the rhino. I mean, as will the crawlers, but... Oh, hello. He's hitting me with the missile debuff. Okay, I can work with that. Alright, so this should give the Stormcallers an opportunity to do anything more, which would be nice. That's a level 3 fortress. He double leveled it using the extensive training. Okay. I don't have a solution to this problem. I need melting points already. Or balls. Both of which are reasonable. But the fortress deals with balls pretty directly, so that's we gotta go straight to giants, which is fine, I suppose. He's already outscaled us. I'm telling you, XP is the biggest factor in this by a lot. Laser sight. Advanced firepower control. Stormcaller with advanced fire control to break shield or laser sight. I think we grab laser sight and we just do a pair of these. This guy just down anywhere. Drop this guy's center. Pull him back and then charge in. Rhino's still good at clearing this. Upgrade snipe. Okay, let's go. No more fortress. No more fortress. Vulcan, however. Whoa. What's going on here? He's got double damage. Oh, he's got triple damage Vulcan. Oh, no. Okay. That's what's going on here. Okay. Yikes. That's a lot of damage. I did not consider that as an option. I was wondering, it's like, wait a minute. My whole front line and my mid line just stopped existing. That's a combo. That is one massive combo. Okay, so unfortunately, let's see, if I get armor on this guy, it's going to do 60 times 4, which cuts this down by not much, to be honest. Okay, we'll hit this. Upgrade you. The range on this guy. I think we do electromagnetic barrage here. To stop backline cheese. He's got so much HP. Do we use arcs to clear this up? God, that just... You gotta do it to bait the things, but... I didn't even use everything. I'm just stunned to try to figure out what on earth I could do about this. He's got shield fangs now, which means we do not have sufficient anti-air. Or sufficient chaff. Oh my god, every single one of those fired at the fang in the side. Okay. Melting points are doing work. I need some more consistent chaff clear, swarm clear. So I could actually get lock-ons with our big boys. What is going to be the best way to deal with that? Besides, you know, just removing it from space. That's always a good call. Actually, you know what? Come over here, guys. Have some fun. Alright, let's grab a pair of arc. And one more melty boy. Arc sits here and here and gets range. You get an upgrade, you get an upgrade, you get an upgrade, you get an upgrade, you get an upgrade. You live here now. You know, for reasons. And you get an upgrade. Okay. That's a lot of energy shield this man's got. That's what, 1, 2, 3 bubbles. He's put a rhino in the corner too. Interesting decision. Okay, and he got extra damage on that set of Stormcaller. He put wasp in the corner. That's an actual wasp. Okay. Our arcs are not doing much, owing to them getting slaughtered by the masses. We do get a lock on the big boy, although we lost 90% of our damage in the process. I think we take it anyway. We take it anyways, okay. We don't have HP regen, so we're not going to be blowing that up. However, what we do have is one melty boy, and not a lot to show for it. It doesn't have multi-beam, and there's a whole heap load of damage incoming. Well, at least we take a few wasps in the process. Oh, wow, those extra damage, those are level 4 extra damage Stormcallers. That's a lot of pain. Alright, so now we have to deal with the whole Mustang issue, or the whole Wasp issue. God, that's a lot. Alright, so first off, screw everything in this particular area. Just make it all go away. Second, I think we don't really have a choice but to go Mustangs. And give them air spec, because we desperately need those to go away as quickly as possible. Okay. We're borrowing here 100% of the time. The question is only what upgrades do we get? Energy absorption, electromagnetic barrage. He really doesn't have that much in the way of tech other than range on these. I guess energy shields on the fangs. This just helps more than most. Question is, what next? I think I do this, as I have suspicions. Okay, we've drawn everything toward the nuke. You just need to bring the shields down, which should happen, which happens, and smash! Alright, so that will be heaps and loads of chaff clear. We still seem to have issues with gross amounts of chaff on the left side, but for the most part, it's all taken care of. Question is, did they get EMP on their sniper? No, but they have access to it. And the melties doing melty things. Okay, so we should win this one. However, in this instance next time, I expect to not win this one. Because I expect them to have EMP options. And EMP options, we'll shut this down. That's just some devastatingly broken combos he's got rolling on. I thought I had it rough. Is that it? Nope. Going to another round after this one. And I don't know how to survive this due to not having access to nuclear firepower. Also, the Mustangs really didn't solve the problems of the air. This is doing well. This is holding fine. These are doing what they need to do. These tanks have just done nothing ever since that Vulcan has dropped out. This one's still doing alright, this Stormcaller specifically. This guy's doing very little here. Okay. What did I want? I wanted something. I don't remember what it was. There, that'll do. 2 seconds. Okay. So now we have EMP rockets available to us. Which I don't know how much that will do. The range on the storm... Okay, well, he just walks up and punches our base, and with that, we should have nothing to stop. Yeah, with the EMP and all of our melting points, it's, that should be it. With this shield, it's gonna try, but... Yeah, it instantly melts. God, I need to try that out, the Vulcan with the advanced firepower control system, because this thing, it's just instantly melting everything, no matter how much HP it has. Holy smokes. Okay. I genuinely do not know how to defeat that. I've never seen that before. That's crazy good. It just beats everything. Why can you not get the melting point 5-point laser? Because my opponent has EMP and shuts down every single technology, including the 5-point target. So that doesn't help because I can't use it because EMP exists. Because that's crazy strong. Okay. Alright, so we're versus Phoenix and Crawlers. I think we'll just keep it simple and do an inside play here. Ah. Line these back in the center a little bit. Just keep it around the outside. There we go. Well, okay, we're starting off fast here. Rip our tanks. They're going to go down to the Phoenixes very quickly. Okay. Do we win the ground? Because they have a lot of crawlers. Looks like we do win the ground due to tanks getting a few shots on target. And we have enough chaff left that snipers wrap it up. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed there, Fist Angrily. Got more like this. Remember, guys, if you like this kind of content, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you can't find it, that's because it's on YouTube where you can subscribe for free. And also, there's a follow button that works too. I'll take it. I actually do believe I want more snipers here? Question mark? We can start this rolling. Let's remove this guy. Mustangs, I assume with heavy Mustang? Yeah, okay. So we can go tank into sniper with crawler in front. We'll be vulnerable to air swarm, but I can react to that with Mustangs. And then that'll be that. We're gonna lose right side. Swarm too strong. Ooh, and the crawler backstab is going to beat our defensive crawlers. No! The building, it hurts so much. I may want to go Mustangs as well. Salt Fortress is here, which is always cool. Prove melting point, meh. Take incendiary, slap it down on my half. Here. That's an actual crawler crew. Never played Mountain Blade Bannerlord? Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I never played it myself, no. Alright, so if he's gonna go this heavy into chaff, I will need some anti-chaff. And Mustangs can handle that for me. I will put you here. And then you here, just to clean up this side if it ever happens. There we go. We'll get this upgrade. Help against those, yeah, I could have seen that one coming. Why not arcs? The reason I'm not going for arcs is because I want to have a better anti-air option. The things I'm missing are anti-air swarm and anti-ground swarm. So either I go... The two best options for that are Mustangs with the high explosive upgrade or arcs with the anti-air upgrade. The thing is about arcs is you need the anti-air upgrade in order for them to work, whereas Mustangs, they just work off the gate here, just right at the beginning. I can put them down, they don't need any upgrades whatsoever. So at this point, regardless of what my opponent throws at me, I have an answer to it. May not be an amazing answer, but it's an answer. Does that make sense? Okay. Best games is Ninja Gaiden 2. I don't know. I when I was looking into Bannerlord, I mean, it comes across as a game that's, yes, it's a sandbox. It's just very sparse, very repetitive. A lot of the fun comes from finding cool and ways to break the incomplete elements of the game, which, I mean, that's fine, but like I do early access games all the time. I'm not super into finding broken elements of a game over and over again. You get it? It happens. Oh god, we're doing this. Alright. Sniper, please turn around and deal with the right. Okay. Thank you. With this logic, when do you even build arcs? Just for economy? When you need when you need a generalist unit that can deal with ground splash. Let's say you have some ground swarm that's coming at you, and you need to deal with it. But you don't need a full dedicated anti-ground swarm unit. That's when you use it. Let's say I already have tanks on the field. They deal some splash damage. I don't need a whole lot of splash damage. I just need something. That's what arcs are amazing for. Okay, so from this position, I think I actually want to do 2 more Mustangs. Put them right back here in this middle and give them the splash damage upgrade. So now they can deal splash damage. He's upgrading his crawlers, getting Phoenix range. Okay, so he's going hard on Phoenix for anti-chunk. So for that, I'm quite content just going snipers. So an upgrade for snipers lets them take out more than one Phoenix. Lets them take more than one Phoenix shot? No. No, there is not. Phoenixes deal a metric ton of damage. The only way to have your units take a hit from it is to just over level your units to a point where they are just not in the same caliber. I could use Mustang range here, actually. Thought I saw one survive. You could be wrong. Yes, you did see one survive. It says Phoenixes are not particularly high levels, and I've got a level 3 sniper on the field. That's what's going on with that. His Phoenixes have been feeding off of chaff, while my snipers have been feeding off of his Phoenixes. Improved overload and a laser sight. Alright, so you... the laser sight go right in the middle. Like you see at this point, this Phoenix is level 1. Deals 3,593 damage per shot, versus my sniper, which is one of the weakest units in the game, has 5,074 HP right now, just because it's level 3. So that's relevant. Okay. Let's do this, and then I think we'll save for level 2 here. Which, in that case, we'll get 2 more of these. Slap them just generally around here, you know? Give him something to chew. These are comically cheap, so we'll get another one. We're going to reach a point here soonish where shields are all but entirely mandatory. So I'm going to start putting shields on things. Is that a Rhino? No, it's a Vulcan. Set to walk. Vulcan, one of the many units that can... Nope, it's not shooting while moving. Okay. They say a lot of units can shoot while moving. It would seem Vulcans are not one of them. It is one of them. To a certain degree, it would seem. Alright, so one left, but the Vulcan on the right caused a problem. Is there a build that can cover the map and units? Yes, any build that goes for longer than 30 minutes. Please, no snipe. Oh, God, it got the shot off. I'm pretty sure we still win it anyways, because it's a level 3 sniper, but yikes. Why I start with the crawlers behind the buildings? Because it... Oh, Jesus Christ, we're going to deal with this. Because it gums up the unit pathing and makes it go crazy. And when you have chaff going crazy, your enemy units can't really deal with it particularly well. Which is good for me. Not good for my opponent. Alright, so this was good here. Oh, jeez. What do? How deal? The range on this is amazing. I love to see it. Okay then, we'll just hard shield everything. Let's see, you have range attached to this guy, but you only deal 193 damage a shot. So if I were to put armor on these guys, they would live a long time. Honestly, I think I want to put parasitic on a sniper. Yeah, put you here. Because you will constantly be spawning creaturelings to deal with. Alright, so there's fire everywhere now. Surely you put... Yeah, you put Parasite on this Vulcan. That's understandable. Vulcan's going to level up, which is just painful. No! Took the building again! Stop it. Okay. Could definitely use some more snipers. Also, my left side is suffering. Stormcaller, barrier, strikes back. I don't want any of these. My left side is suffering a lack of sufficient shaft clear, which I think is because these guys are having issues. Let's get range on these. Keep up the sniper upgrades. I actually don't mind the incendiary on his missiles. I'm content to leave them be. I don't need to EMP them or anything. He hasn't done anything crazy with his, He hasn't done anything crazy with his, movement tech yet. This Rhino surely does very little. Has he not gotten another... Oh, there it is. This one's gonna have a big old shield on it. You think Mechabellum will hold to the level of StarCraft and esports? No. Mechabellum is not trying to be an esport. It's really not that. It's more like chess. And yeah, sure, there's a competitive chess scene. It's not that kind of esport. The excitement isn't there. This is... I'm going to describe it more of a streamer game. It's fun to watch, but it's not hype. Like, what are the hype moments you get in this game? Where's the story being crafted? It's not there. What it is, it's fun to play, and quite good to watch, quite enjoyable to watch, especially on a second screen, you know? Okay, so we need to bring those shields down way faster. Way faster. Yeah, that's a problem. Alright. So he just walked up on me with that shield, caused an issue. How bad is this gonna hurt me? I've got life to spare, but I won't have life to spare after this. Second stream vibes while playing Eco. Oh no, that's it! He just one-shot me! Oh, wow! With 16 HP difference. Did not see that one coming. Okay. Good lord, that's rough. Oof. Well played, well played. There's the wow moment, there is the wow moment. What does Parasite Ammo do? Parasite Ammo, whenever you destroy an enemy target, will spawn a crawler out of its corpse. Which is a good time, in my opinion. Alright. Let's see, Stormcaller Arc. This is gonna be a rough one. Alright. Tonk. Tonk everywhere. Does parasitic items scale on unit cost like Replicate does, or is it always just one spawned? It does scale with unit value. So if you hit a big unit, it's going to spawn like 7 of them. You hit small units, not going to spawn much. Only like 1 at most. Hey there, what's up, bud? Optimization Nation. What's the best upgrades you suggest for Overlords? Overlords have every upgrade in the game available to them. There are a fair few common ones that are popular, but really it comes down to what role do you want them to play. Because you could fully spec them into any role you want. There's a couple popular roles with extra range and overload rounds. so that they just use their basic attack as often as possible. Probably the most common one I've seen is just have Photon and only use it for Photon spam. Another one is with Armor and Overlord Artillery. But really it comes down to what role you think you want your Overlords to play on the field. Photon is necessary? Yeah, Photon is just kind of way too good to pass up. You love Mothership on Overlords, but you're not sure it's competitive enough. I've seen it used by some of the top tier players here. Not that there's a significant meta here to play with, but nevertheless. Three, 4, 5. No, we don't slide you forward. We upgrade you, and we give you an upgrade for next round. Unlock crawlers, although fangs are our front line for the moment. Oh god. Was he giant spec? He's giant spec with strike spec. Oh god, it's gonna be rough. He found Overlord viable. Let me describe it this way. Literally being AFK is viable because some players are AFK, and if you're AFK too, then you draw. Going to need a more specific question than Overlord Armor. Is it viable? Game is still very early, so the meta is very much in flux. Look at the differences in strats from GSL's season compared to the current season. Yes, that and almost every day they're doing like hot fixes for things, and things are being changed all the time. It's a good time. Mothership and repairs ban. I mean, it works, you know. Some people are super into the repair Overlord, which is understandable. Alright, so that Vulcan is going to wipe the floor with us here. At least on the left side. Oof. Those crawlers. Oh boy, that's not great timing for us. We're still in the middle of combat when they took the building, which means all of our units now die. Unless the enemies just straight miss us, which is hilarious. That happens sometimes. I hate it. Repair Overlord perma-tanking the little things is always a laugh. It is. It's always funny to see. It's one of those meme moments that everyone's like, oh yeah, I played 200 hours and I finally got it to work once. I'm gonna tell everyone about this forever. Shield device spec, improve FOSP. Let's see, what has he got? Pain, that's what he's got. Okay, that's all I've got this turn. Alright, so it looks like we're guaranteed to win this round, but it's not going to be pretty. I may have just cost me the rest of the game by doing this. Which unit is my favorite and why? That's a good question. I'm partial to... That's a good question. I don't know. It's not like Direct Strike where I have some semblance of control over things. Everything is just another piece. Has a time and a place for it. Crawler is S tier cute. Smasher pass. Let's see. Oh, the lazy opossums. Welcome in. Favorite unit and why? Trying to think, like, what's the most fun unit? Like, I feel like I'm obliged to say one of the aircraft, like Phoenix, because I fly things so often in so many sims that it's just part of my, almost like it's part of my core personality right now. So I'm just gonna say Phoenix. Shall we smash or pass all units? Yes, start with a drill with its spinny nose. Crawlers are stored at the balls. Oh no! Not like this. So interestingly enough, it looks like, well, I'm guessing it's, no, because they we didn't win the ground so much as the wasps solved our problems for us. Overlord is S tier for style or swag. Yes, definitely style. Alright, nuke, orbital javelin. None of this is good for me. At all. We can't take nuke here. Acid blast. I could take acid blast. Okay, you guys. Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. It's bad. It's real bad. We just lost 400 monies that we're never getting back. Okay. And with aerial spec too, that's an ability that we never need to use outside of one specific niche. Oh no, it's devastating. We could have upgraded all of our units. Your friend was trying out a build for wasps where you get ignite, elite marksman, range, and shields, and just pouring everything into them. What are your thoughts? My thoughts are they still die just as hard to splash damage mustangs and arcs, which, well, I guess the shield's not arcs so much, but I've seen that a fair few times, and nothing says funny like watching 7 groups of wasps just evaporate. Like it's actually kind of satisfying because they never actually get into range, even with their extended range. They never actually get into firing range of the mustangs. They just kind of die, which is satisfying. It's like watching fireworks just kind of go up in the air. It's throwing, like, actually though, like, that is a mistake which probably cannot be recovered from. It's an issue. Guess you could sell the wasp now. Yeah. I think we'll do that because I gotta spend money on doing that, which is just, it's painful. It's real painful. You live here for the moment. Okay, Stormcaller. Please remove these things from play. It'd be nice if you could undo your spendings within a turn. Dude, do you have any idea how many people have been requesting an undo button? It's crazy. Melty Boys. I don't think Melty Boys are the greatest answer here. Like, really, the... Did he take missile spec? No, he took speed spec. Okay. Like, if you notice, the chaff is getting through to our backline, which is an issue. I could solve that with Mustangs, I could solve that with Arcs. I'm missing consistent chaff clear, which is an issue. Why not level Wasp? Why level the Wasps? Here's the better question. Here's my question to you. Oof. Okay. Okay, let's stop this from happening. Let's remove these. Pop these two. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Alright, so we should be victorious in this one. The problem is that this is positioned such that he can counterplay this really well. And I dislike it. I dislike it a lot. Of course, we also haven't dealt with his chaff, because he's got 3 crawlers, all of which are an existential threat to my everything. You never asked what the join prediction panel is. That's where you can gamble. If you have this game, you can join and spectate live as this is happening and gamble your sweet, delicious insight points on who you think will win. It's great fun. When in Rome, Vulcan, barbecue, everything. Sledges just don't clear the crawlers quick enough. Yeah, sledges are not. They're generalist units. They're not swarm. They're not dedicated swarm clear. Like if you have enough of them, they'll deal with the swarm better than something like a better than a unit that specializes in single target damage. But they are not swarm clear. I don't actually have any dedicated swarm clear in my wave right now. I'm kind of relying entirely on generalist units, and it's just not cutting it once you get up to, you know, 5, 6 plus units of chaff. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of chaff with some Mustangs, which are quite the many. Flameground Storms? I don't know. That's just not a great consistent... we're going to be hitting our own units with it. It's going to do the friendly fire thing. It would work well versus the Mustangs. It's probably a waste of money. Yeah, there it is. Okay, well, we lose this guy. Lose him hard. That makes me sad. Okay. You'll never get over the range specialist's eyes. I know, they're so googly. I'm happy that they exist in the way that they do, as unnerving as they may be. Yeah, so we lose our fortresses here. Or at least the one on the right side without doing much. Which is really rather unfortunate. Looks like we're still holding the right side relatively well. The chaff is still making it through. Like even a sentry missile taking out half the chaff is not... It's not doing well enough. Yeah, so our fortresses fall real quick. Melting point, of course, levels up, because why wouldn't it? And we are 100% losing this round. By a substantial margin. Okay, we need more chaff clear. So this is the problem with going for generalist builds like I'm doing now. I don't have enough chaff clear to get through his anything, and I also don't have enough single target damage to get through his big boys. So that's the end. I don't know how to come back from this. We have an item, he's got an item, so we can't move it. Because now we're officially 2 steps behind our opponent, which is really bad. Like, I need to start investing into arcs, or something similar. Mustangs? I think arcs are going to be the... We need either arcs or Mustang or Vulcans, but all of it dies miserably. I can do Vulcans. Okay, put you here. Put you here. Put you here. And buyouts for another Stormcaller upgrade. Yeah, okay. That's fine too. Let's upgrade this guy here, yeah, because we can. Of course, we got another problem. The backstabbing. He can just turn around and shoot me in the back. I have no anti-air, so he's guaranteed to win this round, and because he backstabs me with the building, I get just shy of no damage dealt to anything this round. Which is not usually the condition you want to be in. Oh, we almost took it out, so we should get 1 hit killed here, yeah? Yeah, okay. There's 0 AA, yeah, 0 AA units. That's, getting rolled, yeah. So this is one of the issue that this is one of the issues with going for that kind of build. This is why I generally don't like going for things like arcs and tanks. They absolutely leave you open to specialist hits, and you can't do anything about it. Like you can't do anything about it. The misclick build never works. Yeah, that put me behind an entire stage. Like, if I had not misclicked, I would have been able to, you know, have units to deal with things. At least, you know, been 1 further step ahead. Hacker rematch. Tempting to... Oh my god, he's got that already. Oh boy. Alright, so... how do I want to handle this? Like, we need crawlers here. You know, we could do something fun. It's not a round 1 thing. But I can do this. Our units dictate that we do not forward position this unless we want to get crazy risky, which I'm not unwilling to do. Also not particularly willing to do it. Okay, so it looks like we can't snipe. The meme cheese went begging. Oh no. Let us see. How do we want to handle this one? So, I could go marksman heavy. I could go arc. I have Phoenix, and he's got Mustangs this turn, which is a great combo for him. Yeah, the arc just does not chaff clear particularly well. It needs support. and gets overran by a single set of crawlers. Oh, jeez. What are some things you consider when positioning starting units? So for the starting units, mostly just timing of when I expect my units to be converging. Because I can't realistically take into account what my opponent's going to do. Not seriously. So what I mostly spend my time doing, my thought process is doing, is trying to determine how I want my units to align when I reach the center or reach the opponent's line. Poor crawlers trying their best. They are. They really are, unfortunately. Oh no. Okay, I think I have to take this because it's too early for that, and we don't have marksman as much as I want marksman. This is looking like it's a Vulcan game. Slap you with one of these here? Question mark? Let's try to grab it like this, see if that works. Does he put a crawler? Oh, darn it, he puts a crawler there. What's the best counter to Mustangs? It depends. What kind of units do you have? What kind of opponent are you playing against? What kind of Mustangs are you facing against? What kind of money do you have? Why did I pick Vulcan there? Because Vulcan beats everything here except for the balls, and the balls do not perform particularly well versus the Vulcan. By that I mean the Vulcan cleans up balls quite nicely. It's like a glass cannon facing another glass cannon. Vulcan is almost necessary, or Vulcan or similar levels of splash damage and anti-swarm are necessary to deal with balls. So I've chosen Vulcan. No, please. Well, this is bad. This is very bad. Those are gonna level up again. Hackers, you can counter the balls as well. You say that like it's good counter is a thing. Laser sights, skill spec. Take it, skill spec here. Upgrade you. Oh god, we do not have the money for this. Okay. We do this. This left side is going to be a problem. He's getting more balls. He's got the steel ball. Okay, so 80 meters on that is actually scary. Vulcan with Scorch can easily... Yes, that is the goal. What's the advantage of fire missiles over oil missiles? One gives fire, one gives oil. Oil casts a slow in an area. Fire casts, well, fire damage. You've come to burn. Welcome in, Patrick. Stormcallers here? No. Very no. What did he take, actually? Not skill spec. One of the other options. Vulcan shooting the wrong unit. And it dies for it. Okay. Pain. Fortress would be good here. Fortress would be very good here. Dude's gonna have level 3 and 4 balls already. Let's see, incendiary. Just stop. For one round. Let me have money. I should really replace that with Scorch. It's just better in the lower levels. Okay, let's do this. More unit. Whew. And he's got the energy absorption. All right. What do you think of the new updates? I like them. I like them a lot. All right, so we should clear out a lot of the chaff. What I'm going to be missing here on the either side actually is single target damage. Guessed wrong, you did indeed. Fortunately, I don't think it matters because we're gonna be sitting on... Yeah, okay. And the Vulcans didn't quite work out. You got the balls rolling. Round one! Honestly, I think it came down to the... I think this has come down to the... What is it called? The ability up. So I could never get ahead. Grab this. What can I do to break these? Like, at this point, they've got... He's gonna hit level 4, and then level 5, maybe 6 next turn. That's just not tenable. Like, you can't do that. I'm already needing cheese levels of stuff to deal with this. Fortress no longer hits hard enough for that. So I guess we're doing this. I'm buying out here. Melts faster. Oh, that's not great. Could have seen that one coming. Unfortunately, it's going to affect me for 2 rounds. But realistically, it didn't hurt that much. What's the map for Overlord Cannon versus the standard cannon DPS? I can give you that in a moment. Alright. Defense up. Don't mind if I do. I need this. I need to buy out again. And we need to get one more of these for here. Alright. Overlord Cannon deals 12,000 damage every 3 seconds, whereas the standard cannons deal 4 times 3,000 damage every 4 seconds. He's got the underground, which really doesn't hurt me much here. Oh, he's putting him over there. Okay, that's fair enough. I've got splash damage for days. Okay. Melting point against balls. Like, I literally need a melting point against these balls at this point. Like, he's... What level are these now? Level 5? He's got level 4 over here with the extra heavy armor. Like, he's just been stacking... Ever since that first round where we got hammered with the XP gain, he's just been so far ahead. Like, I have a level... I'm rocking here at level 2 units. He's on level 5 plus with items. Like, that's not something I can manage. He's going to level 6 and then level 7 next round. He's about to have, it's not even been 7 rounds, he's about to have max level units. That's the condition we're in right now. Like, you can't beat that. It truly doesn't matter what units he had. He could have done that with any unit and it would not have mattered. Could have done that with crawlers. It would have run over my units just as hard. Holy smokes. You do not see that every day. I genuinely don't think that could have gone better for him. And GG Dragonfly, yeah, that was comically one-sided. Like, I genuinely don't think there was anything that could have been done there. Is that unwinnable just in starting competition? I think that was unwinnable the moment I put a Vulcan down. Jabal Mustang build. I think that was unwinnable based on... It was fine the moment I put a Vulcan down, but the moment he got the... maybe not, but the moment he got the perk, the upgrade things, and he was able to double level his units to being, you know, literally twice mine on round 2... there is no comeback mechanic for that. It's just over. That's the end of it. Okay, tanks and snipers. Oh, this is actually gonna be rough for me. Let's see, cost control versus elites. Melting point early with Vulcan works, but it doesn't. Melting point targets one thing at a time. At that point, as of round 2, a single ball, not 4 balls, a single ball solos a melting point or solos a Vulcan. Like, you can't deal with that. I do not have a solution to that problem. I could use arcs here. Yeah, mini multi-points all over the place. Yes. Which is incredibly satisfying, by the way. You don't get to see that every day. Melting point doesn't melt fast enough. It does not, and not by a lot. Do I see much Vulcan hacker pairing? Not often. You don't see pairings of anything with hacker often. Crawlers can counter balls? I mean, yes. That's not useful, though. At least not in this instance. Okay, deployment spec. We'll take it from this stage. So that means I can invest into 1, 2, 3. Put you there and here, and slide you forward half, you forward half. Okay. Would the game change at all if hackers deleted outright? Yes, actually. Rhinos would be terrifying. I struggle to think of anything else. Just build level 7 crawlers. Like, actually, though. You love it when people go 0 swarm units, so you just spam marksman and win. Yeah, you need varying levels of chaff, of frontline. Hacker seems to be a lot more versatile now, or at least cheaper. It's not more versatile. It's definitely not more versatile. High level unit of crawlers with burrowing is legit scary. Oh yeah, it's scary in the best ways. Oh god, the timing. The second building to just be destroyed is always the better one. That moment when you win so hard, or you're winning so much more that it costs you the round, and the opponent gets just maximum XP off of it for it. Alright, I'll take this. This will mitigate most of this guy here. Actually, how much HP? Yeah, no. We'll mitigate most of this. Deal with this. And 3 units of these. Split these. 3-way split, so that's fun. And another split here. Oh, it's so beautiful. And we unlock something for free. Okay, live with that. Make multi-hack hackers usable. No, they're just garbage. They're not much more garbage. They're not less useful than the standard hacker. They're just slightly different niche, if that makes sense. The split beam hackers tend to perform a little better when they are very late. Or very early, one of the two. This man's spending on shields this early. I can't be sad about that one. Tank strong. Yeah, those shields came in clutch for him. Let's see, advanced firepower control system. Don't mind if I do. Slap you onto here. How about a little extra range? I would need some manner of midline though. What kind of midline should we use? A rhino? Not really midline. I don't really want to use sledges here, although they're not bad. Wasps would be fun. But let's do this. Let's say his own medicine, yeah. Okay, we need way more damage output. Those sledges are going to be causing massive issues for us. Would it be possible to show a successful multi-hack game? Physically possible, yes. I don't know if I have enough time in the day. The success of multi-hack or hackers in general comes down to the choices of your opponent and not the choices of the player who's doing the hacking. Does that make sense? Kind of have to just keep playing until someone decides they want to be hacked, which is generally not common, you know, unsurprisingly. Multi upgrades really only seem to work when unit is way over leveled. Yeah, if we get a round, probably the most success rate for that would be get one hacker in a round where we can just casually, where we are so far ahead already that we're going to win, and then just like sell off a big unit so that we lose the rounds, but replace it with a hacker, and happen to have the specific combo of the training perk with the training active ability with the what's it called, the skill cooldown passive. That's that we can power level the thing, and over the course of like 3 rounds we bleed HP to get the thing leveled up, and then we just put our giant unit back and then watch as the hacker hacks a few things throughout the round where we have the giant unit actually win the game for us. Oh, sweet Jesus, we took out 2 of those shields. That's beautiful. Okay, love to see it. Let's see, improved fortress. Well, that's terrifying. Taking top supply spec. And preemptive anti-aircraft munitions. Don't mind if I do. Let's do this. Won't kill those, but it will help. We get no more upgrades here, do we? I will likely need to spec into melting points. Ion beam. That's a decision. And if you need those specific conditions, then multi-beam isn't viable. It is viable. In the conditions where someone rolls at you with 3 rhinos in the front line. So these arc lights are carrying as hard as balls. We're carrying the opponent last round. Yeah, so remember when I was saying over-leveled units are MVP? All I have to do is get a level 5 unit of any kind, and it wins. That's how that works. It doesn't matter if it's balls, it doesn't matter if it's crawlers, it doesn't matter if it's fangs. Literally, like, what was it? Last stream we had a level 5 fang solo the entirety of Krag's weight of his entire, like, the entirety of Krag's army, and he had a massive army that was designed specifically to deal with fangs. That is how leveled up units work. Level 5 hacker would do the same thing. That's how that works. Can't stop a level 5 rhino. Dude, level 5 rhinos, like high level rhinos, are terrifying in the most satisfying ways. Level 5 crawler are manageable. They are. Intensive training, it gets even better. So I don't need incendiary for unsurprising reasons. I think I'm actually gonna start leveling up one of these on this side. I've got level 5 here, let's do that. Yeah, for unsurprising reasons, I don't really need incendiary option. Question is, what do I do from here? I think we do 1, 2, 3. Make his life even more miserable. Because I can. Add another shield here to cover this half, and a shield here to cover this group. Double shield the important ones. Get some basic upgrades here. And, YOLO. Man's not nuking me, you mad lad. If both sides have units alive at the timeouts, do both sides take damage? Yes. Yes. How to manage to get to level 6 Arclight? By not building many units and then just keep upgrading the Arclights. Notice the DPS units I have on the fields. I have Arclights and 4 Phoenixes, which are not upgraded. So the only units that are getting kills in my lineup are the Arcs. So his entire wave worth of XP is being fed to my Arcs. Which is a lot of XP being fed to my Arcs every wave. Now, something to note, Marksman 1-to-1 will beat Arcs. However, I'm a little bit ahead of the whole race to the levels thing. So it's still working for us, at least for now. Oh no. Alright, well... Okay. Alright, so how do I want to do this one? A strong enough Arclight is basically a marksman anyways. Yeah. Effectively about the same thing. I think no googly eye specialist in this lineup. Nope. I don't need all of my arcs to break him when one of my arcs can break him. There's really nothing more to say about that. I think this may actually be a Fang situation. This is absolutely a Fang situation. Okay, next we do, well, I need to spend my money differently is what I need to do. Run out of things to spend money on. There's no way that works, right? Yeah, no, he's got shields for days. One of them hit. He's bringing my shields down so fast. The way we just wash across his field, wiping everything out. It's beautiful. You'll love to see it. Like, he can't. The fangs, they're too strong. This is the best way to break here to get Master M colors. I don't even know. How high can you upgrade your troops? To level 9. Charged ammo, orbital bombardment. Let's bring his shields down, yeah? And then let's do this one as well to give him some extra problems. Because I can, for no other reason. We upgrade these. So, like, that guy's actually... We actually don't have any max level arcs. Can I fix that? Yes. You are now a max level arc. We need 5 of these. At least 5 of these. I could probably do it more. But 5 will have to do for now. Because what I'm going to do is... and thicken. With a bit of extra funny stuff going on here. This is the only way to properly wipe out the... Well, I mean, I guess the fire isn't the worst thing to have happen. He doesn't have any real chaff. The opponent's best strategy of the scenario is to press the surrender button. Alright, so surely he picked the... I do not see the long range ability on any of his units. Item on any of his units. So this man's fully just going in raw with his snipers. Let's see. So his snipers at a range of 208. This guy's got a range of 237. Most of mine only have a range of 180-ish. The Wasps pretty much win it on their own. The Wasps do just win it on their own. But the Arclights, you know, great DPS. Does higher levels need more XP to level up? Yes, yes they do. Well, that's Arclights. Which is always, you know, fun. Generalist units, they shoot up, they shoot down, they do a little bit of splash damage, they do decent, solid mid-mediocre single target. Arclights just got nerfed too, this is fun. Yeah. Like, it's not the Arclights that are powerful, it's the over-leveling that's powerful. Force Field, I have answered you multiple times already. At this point, I don't know how to answer you without repeating myself again. The answer is 9. Alright, Stormcallers, Crawlers. Let's get a little aggressive, but not super one-sided with this, yeah? There we go. Could throw Mustangs behind, that would be interesting. Mustangs are great for this. Rhinos are fun for this. No other units I can apply this time. I think we just let it go for now. Yeah, we just send it. Why do I keep saying the answer is no in German? 9999. Imagine a level 9 Overlord of super heavy armor would have about half the health as a level 9 melting point with super heavy armor. Which, for the record, something like a level 6 melting point with super heavy already has 1,000,000 HP. Alright, strike spec, subsidized steel ball. There we go. Oh, the Kevin Blaze, welcome in. Round 1 Wasp, I don't mind it. It's fine by me. It's one of those cheap, easy ways to win around. When you place infantry, why vertical column instead of horizontal? Depends on the situation. When it comes to these guys specifically, I do not care about either their survival or them doing damage. I want them to die as slowly as possible. That's the only thing. So when they trickle in, they take a few extra shots. Smaller initial HP pool means starter strong units, or doesn't relate. Stronger is not the right word for it, but starting units do determine the HP you start with. When I do the StarCraft 2 real scale mod, I've played like I've played the earlier iterations of it. I know there's a new one that I haven't tried yet. Okay, so the... Wait, did he sell the Wasps? Did the Wasps die so quickly that I didn't notice them, or did he actually sell? Oh my god, there's just another Stormcaller on the other side. The yellow TV real scale is good. Yeah, there's a lot of it's very well done. It really is very well done. Mass-produced Rhino, shield device will take amp core. So if we can get the ball rolling, that would be amazing. Let's do this, this, And this. Okay. The zoom in thing new? No. Steel balls cost 200. I can't sell them. We get a new one. I should have put it on order of operations. It's a mistake on my part. Relatively minor misplay. Well, hello. Getting a fortress in front of my balls? How did you think that was a good idea? Alright, we hit the tanks on the left. Not really the tanks on the right. We got shots on target, so the fortress will fall. Great, great. Love to see it. It's full out of viable playstyle. Being AFK is a viable playstyle. I've seen people win being AFK, so I'm going to need to ask you to be a little bit more specific about... what you mean by viable. Did it really drop a fort in front of the enemy fort units? Yes. Let's see. Smoke bomb. Let's see if he deals with this one. Upgrade you. It's time for crawler balls, or it's 2 more crawler time. 2 more crawler time. Alright, let's do this. I can get some more crawlies in front eventually. Then get crawler balls afterward. Okay, he's got crawlers in front, using this ability, which is interesting. I guess it doesn't really matter where he puts it. Anywhere he puts it will attract the Mustang, so he might as well put it in front. I'm starting to think that the HP is chosen by other players previously. Some sort of auto-balancing. No, it is entirely determined by the developers, although the developers are doing like almost daily balance changes, so there are many upgrades that are being adjusted just constantly. Like everything is being adjusted constantly. Bugs and balancing changes alike. It's kind of impressive. Okay, so good. Well, this is just amazing, but I think we do this because that'll pay off eventually. I want these gone. Balance changes, but no undo button. I know, right? Can you imagine? Let's see. Mechanical division would be great. Let's do one more Stormcaller. Or, I'm sorry, Mustang. Put you right... a little bit more middle here. Help out against a lot of this chaff as it comes filtering through. Let's wipe out these. I think I can't get to these tanks in time, but I'm gonna try it. Close. He has his own missile hitting my chaff there. Anti-missile Mustangs? Really not into it right now. Not in this lineup here. Anti-missile Mustangs just feel like a mistake. In fact, I think I need to adjust the Mustangs a bit. Probably add more of them. Any crawler balls yet? Yeah, okay, good. That's helping immensely. So we get shots on target with the big boy. He's dealing 22,000 damage a shot against steel balls, which only have 10k HP. But we did get a kill on it, which means someone should have leveled up. Mustang leveled up, great. Melting pot against giants. I've got steel balls, which are almost the same thing. They function the same as melting point, they just don't have the same HP value, and they can't shoot up. Okay, heavy Mustang, improved firepower. Oh, both of these are amazing. A heavy Mustang to help deal with the... So two things. One, this is required. Two, we need a little bit better in cleaning up their mess. Let's... 2, 3 here. We'll put you right here. I would love to have energy absorption, but that's not happening this turn. So instead, we do a little bit more messiness. I can't hit any of these. There's no way that... No, it's going to hit the crawlers. Let it go. Man's now sitting on 2 upgrades here. Alright, so these are going to be a problem for me because I don't have any way of dealing with them this turn. However, I can hard deal with them next turn. And in doing so I'm going to take at least 800 damage this turn. I assume. And if I get Phoenix's next turn... Do you have Mothership? It doesn't really matter. He does have Mothership. More interested in Jump Drive. He's got acid available on his crawlers. We are pushing super deep into his territory now. Soul Fortress, so it would seem. So it would seem. Huh. Interesting that we may actually break his Overlord here on the left with the Mustangs because of the damage buff. We finally burned through his shields. No, we're not close to getting through that. It's still... Okay. Nope, not happening. 800 damage at least, plus spare change from the others. We will survive. But yeah, so we beat all the ground giant units. The only thing we're vulnerable to is air, and specifically air chunk, which is, you know, the Overlord and only the Overlord. So if we can deal with that, we can win. The problem is that he's probably going to invest more into it, and I'm 1 turn behind it. He's got items on it as well. Nuke. Honestly, I don't think we want the nuke. It's not... Speed spec? Speed spec would be nice. However, what we need is Phoenix. We need Phoenix and then Phoenix range. If I take a loan, I can get nothing, so we don't take a loan. Birds can't dodge a nuke. I mean, you're not wrong. Why not Melty? Because he seems particularly vulnerable to air. I can do melting points, but if he were to do something like have chaff, then the melting points take a long time to get on target. Alternatively, I can use these, which just destroy overlords incredibly hard. So I can... Both would be good options. I'm electing to use the Phoenixes because they specialize a little bit harder in anti-overlord while also working well versus the other things in play. The melting point really doesn't work well versus anything except the overlords here. Like, the melting point's like actively countered by everything here except for the overlords. Whereas Phoenixes, they'll kill the overlords, they'll also kill everything else eventually. And obviously he's got wasps, I assume, to get upgrades for them so that he can eventually get the mothership upgrade here. But that's not working out well for him, as I'm sure you can see. Alright, and with the damage buff active, we really could use getting through to the... There we go, now we're getting shots on target. Beautiful. Done and done. Nano repair kit, acid blast, extended arc. Anything here I care about, nano repair kit. He's getting all the good toys, and I ain't getting squat. Acid blast is actively harmful to me. Deployment module, not amazing. Hello there, Jebediah83. Welcome in. This is a skip, and I hate that. Alright, so we do 1, 2, 3 with elite marks. Put you in the middle, and you here. Just hit anything, please. How much HP do you have? Not enough, whatever. Doesn't truly matter. There. And that's all she wrote. Anti-backdoor. That looks painful. It's gonna hurt. Energy absorption on balls? I do not have the money for that. Although I could have if I took a loan. I should have taken a loan. Let's see. How much did this acid hurt me? Probably not much. But it is something to consider. The crawlers on the right, however, are definitely going to hurt me a lot. Because that's just a lot more chaff we have to cut through. While we can do it, he's going to slow down the whole getting onto his overlords. He's got mothership, he's got mothership. The worst part about this is he's got jump drive, so at any point in time he's going to jump them all to one other side, and it's just going to be the end. I'm really hoping it's not behind me. Because it's probably going to be behind me. Okay. Get shield and launcher overload as well. Incendiary skill spec. Skill spec help me. Skill spec doesn't help him either. This is likely the last round one way or another, and neither of these are super useful to any of us. I'll take incendiary and do this. This will help versus many things. So, energy shield or launcher overload? Do we go DPS or do we go defensive? This reduces our range to not enough to matter, but doubles our DPS, which I'm into. We can get both. I think both is the appropriate answer here. No, it's more units. Okay, so the question is, do we have 7 of these lined up right here, or what's going on is my question. Okay, I can't get this, but I can take a loan, upgrade this and this. Oh, the mad lad. There's going to be fire all over this place. Holy smokes, this man's got so much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, with an 8th over there. Alright. Hello there, Monument. Welcome in. So he's going full-on laser bathtub spam, which historically not a strong strat, especially when literally the entire ground is on fire. Although, I am relying on my ground for combined arms fire here to clear the skies, which will be a problem. No, it won't. We have way too many phoenixes. Phoenixes destroy these suckers so hard. Look at that. They didn't even get to the phoenixes. Holy smokes. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, so that's why I didn't want to go for the That's why I didn't go melting points. Like, that is not the correct answer in that scenario. He just walked right into that one. If you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that follow button or hit that subscribe button. You know where that is. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say it is now 5 o'clock in the morning for me, so I'm going to have to sign out for the night. I have things to do tomorrow, like record a new video and show you guys all these things on a YouTube clip. So for now, I'm going to have to wind it down, as it has been an absolute blast today. This game is addicting in all of the right ways. And don't worry, I'll send you guys over to another streamer here. Actually, it looks is Wasted Space streaming Mechabellum. What's going on here? Oh my god, he's streaming Mechabellum. Okay, I'll send you guys over to Wasted Space. You guys should know him. He's a grand old time space games. There's all kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff with Shaq, another RTS streamer around these parts. So we'll send you guys over there. But for now, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later.